Hello, this is Sensor Gambino here with a new stream. And the stream will be going over the event week, first week from very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, starting off here, there is a slight vein of new additions in the game, technically, with the April 2024 Community Series jobs. So that is a little something that's going on in this event. Technically, last event, I think there was like the heavy tea. Technically. Damn it, shitty fruit, but yes. Technically, I think last event had like a heavy tea, which I didn't have, so I think it was new, but like. It was such an annoying t-shirt to get. I didn't even bother with it, honestly, because it was so fucking dumb. Because one of the vehicle options was fucking Chernobog, but you can only own one Chernobog in the game, which is the problem, because it has to be stored in the facility, and it's a pretty unique slot in the game, basically. And I'm pretty sure you cannot sell your old one to get a new one or anything. Then there's the Insurgent Pickup Custom, I think was another option. Of course, that's Pegasus. Again, I don't think you can obviously sell those. So basically my only option was like APC, which funnily enough was like the most expensive one. I didn't feel like going for the stupid heavy t-shirt, honestly. I'm pretty sure I didn't have it, so like I think that one was fucking new, but like the way they went about it was so fucking dumb. Why would I buy another couple $1,000,000 fucking heavy APC just for one stupid t-shirt? I wasn't doing that shit, fuck that. And I already own the other vehicles, so yeah, I didn't get that shirt. What the fuck ever, honestly. But yeah, small little thing going on for this event is the April 24 Community Series job stuff or the free times money. Now, I didn't put the money indicator on there because I didn't really have, like, characters to work with. Or, like, maybe I'll do it, like, after the stream. Maybe I could have, like, cut a little bit of the title, try to fit it in a certain way, but yeah. It's pretty much the standard, obviously, whenever they do a new set of community series stuff. It's pretty much always going to be free times right when they do it. And then every subsequent week until the next batch, I think it's 2 times, yeah. So, I didn't really think it was too important to highlight the money thing, to be honest, if I do decide to leave the title like that. Because it was exactly 100 characters long for the title, so yeah, I had no space for anything else. With how I have it currently. And then onto some of this other stuff in the main menu here. There's going to be 2 times rewards here, 2 times money RP for the free mode challenges and the events. Right away, easily, I think the best option would be criminal damage, I think will easily be the best option. Since criminal damage, there's that like method where you can just go over to Fort Zancudo and you can just blow everything up, basically. As long as you literally basically just blow everything up at Fort Zancudo during the criminal damage, it's pretty much set in stone unless like somebody else is using the same method. But in my experience, a lot of people don't even bother with that shit, so. But by my experience, a lot of people actually do not bother with that, funnily enough. I'll talk about some other ones I think when I get in the game, to be honest, because like there's so many of them, and like I think you can actually check what all of them are in game from like one of the like interaction menus, so it would be better to go over them there. Some other good ones I feel There's a couple methods that work pretty good for Hunt the Beast. Whether you're the lucky person that's playing as the beast, or if you're actually the one having to take out the beast, there's good methods for there's good methods for both. And then checkpoints, I'm pretty sure, is another super good one as well, especially the air checkpoints. I would say I like that one a lot. Checkpoint 1's even have a money bonus too, I think, if everybody collects them all too. Yeah, so that's for that couple stuff. I guess I'll just wait till I get in the game, like I said. I just want to give a couple good recommendations here, quite frankly. Before I move on. Alright, limited time on the Alice Carmi takeover. If you reach the reputation level 20, yeah, if you reach reputation level 20 fucking through, and then, yeah, then you can take over the Alice Carmi for free through the third. Yeah, I'm doing this fucking stream on a Tuesday here again. I might have said Monday, but yeah, I'm doing this on a Tuesday again. I don't know why, I've just not been doing them lately really early. I'll be doing that at least one more time, I think, as well. With another maybe Tuesday stream. But whatever, honestly. But whatever, honestly. This information could still be pretty useful outside the event anyways, so not a big deal. You may get some reputation out of this, so this could be good for your reputation levels as well, I think. And yeah, it's free, so might as well. And then games included with plus here. And then games included with GTA Plus here. Red Dead Redemption included with GTA Plus there. Doesn't say it, but you also get Undead Nightmare as well, because they're the same package. Basically these days. And somebody's kind of in my fucking way, so of course I'm not saying it as good as I could right now. It's just wonderful. Alright, yeah. Like I said, it does include Undead Nightmare. But yeah. At least on PlayStation 4 and I think Switch as well, the Undead Nightmare runs flawless, but yeah. I think the Xbox still uses like the Xbox 360 version through backwards compatibility, so like yeah, it's fucking fruit, chill. I'm pretty sure the Xbox like Series systems still use like the Xbox 360 version for the backwards compatibility, so I don't really think it's too playable on the Xbox Series systems and shit. Which is literally the only other platform you're really going to be able to get the subscription here for, but it's still. I mean, you could try at least. But still, you could try at least. Yeah, it's fucking fruit. And yeah, particularly on the PlayStation 5, I mean, and particularly on PlayStation 5, I think PS4 Pro as well. Since, yeah, it's a PS4 game, unfortunately, not a native PS5 version. Fucking. You do get the 60 frames option that they added as well. Did not launch with it, but does have 60 frames as well if you are on a if you're on a PlayStation system, like a newer one, of course. Not the original PS3, obviously, but yeah. Very damn good game, definitely. Both of them. So if you have that subscription, I would definitely check that out. And no, they didn't pull any trilogy defective edition stuff. They did not pull any like trilogy defective edition stuff pretty much. I mean, you don't get multiplayer anymore, which sucks, but like it's nowhere near as botched as that shit was. It's nowhere near as botched as that shit was basically. Said botched, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Chill. And then free times money RP on buried stashes and shipwrecks. But yeah. The buried stashes. Yeah, I think that's where you pick something up from that skeleton thing, and I think you have to go over to Cal Perico for that one. Quite frankly, I've not found it worthwhile at all. Quite. Quite frankly, I've not found it worthwhile at all, really, to go for the buried stashes, honestly, ever since the Cal Perico Heist nerfs. If Cal Perico Heist was still good, then obviously it could maybe be a little something extra worthwhile to do, but nah. And even then, even when it was really good to do, it would just take time away from you doing your finales anyways, so the fact you have to go to a whole nother map for the buried stashes, and they're not really necessarily too worth your while, I was saving on free times. Yeah. If there's one that is kind of worth doing, it would probably be the shipwrecks. I'm trying to remember if that's a daily collectible for the shipwrecks. I think for sure the buried stashes are, but I'm pretty sure that kind of is too. I want to say if you do it for like a week straight or something, it's like the frontiersman outfit or something like that. I'm trying to remember, but yeah. But yes. Fucking fruit, chill. But if you don't have one of these available, I guess the shipwrecks could be good. If you want to stick to stuff during this certain event week, of course, that is. And if you're not doing your more ideal. And if you're not doing your more ideal money grinds that are always good regardless of a money method, or not money method, but an event week, of course. And it looks like there's going to be 2 times money in RP on Sumo Remix as well. But yeah. If you ever played regular Sumo, it's basically kind of the same thing, but it's on like stunt tracks, I think, kind of. maybe you get bigger maps and stuff. You have to go like all throughout. Like it's not like a small playing field and stuff maybe as well. So there's enough differences to make it interesting. So there is enough differences to make it interesting at least. Supposedly this is one of the more popular adversary modes in the game. I think it's one of the permanent adversary modes in the game, and I think it's because it's like one of, if not like the most popular one to play, so shouldn't be as hard to get players for this one, I would imagine, as other ones, just because it's a pretty popular mode. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can really mention here. But yeah, money-wise, it depends on like the amount of time it takes to get through it all. The amount of time, like number of players, like the round system, which could vary depending on like the different modes and stuff, I would say, which obviously plays into the time aspect as well. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that to consider when it comes to payout. To where it wouldn't be able to give a super great like estimation of the payout per se, but I mean generally on average I would say you would probably only make like a couple 100,000 like an hour at most. In general, I would say no more than a couple 100,000 at most, I feel, for an hour. So yeah. Honestly, between these different money methods, like money opportunities pretty weak here. This one, at least you can do every single like time you want. These you have to, these you obviously these tongue twisting as for damn it, but these you obviously have to find across the map. Look up a video guide or something for them. These they kind of just randomly appear, honestly. I don't know if it's like Red Dead Online where you can like see what's coming up ahead of time or anything for like the internet or something, but yeah. These kind of just show up whenever they want, pretty much. So really, in terms of money opportunities, Sumo Remix is kind of the most permanent option there is. So really, Sumo Remix is really the like most permanent thing going on right now for money making. Not counting community series, of course. Community series with the new ones for April here would be a good contender for money as well for the particular event. Yeah, that should have been it for this all year. Yeah, I think the plus X, I think. Tongue twisting ass throat, damn it, fuck them. But it should be the last week, I think, for the plus subscription, whatever. So if you want to do some of those original heists, it's a good time to be finishing that up. Since, yeah, I think there is a heist thing going on right now for the plus subscription, which is obviously super damn good money compared to what's going on for the regular event. And yeah, going to single player for my environmental hobby, whatever, like per usual here. One day left, yeah. 1 days, actually. Not 1 days, it's 1 day. It's like Call of Duty, I think, where, like, it says 1 kill. It's like, come on, man. Can't. No way to change the lettering or something. On a particular person's end of the screen or some shit, I don't know. Might just be hella nitpicking right now, but whatever. It's just funny sometimes, honestly. No. But yeah. yes, indeed. Fun fact, by the way, this vehicle is actually on a discount, I believe, right now for the Main Effect 160 Raiju. I'll go over it more in particular later on, but yeah, this thing is on discount and I use it every single stream. It's damn good shit here. With the way I use it on the stream each time I stream and stuff, it should be easy to see why it's good and shit. For those that might be living under a rock, it might not even be aware of the vehicle much or something somehow. Or don't hop on the game each time. Oh, and yeah, I kind of forgot to mention some things, but there was actually some information that came out, like, literally, like, right before I streamed to this, I think, regarding more stuff that's going to be happening later on with the subscription, and then they also had this slightest, like, small hint at the summer update, so there is actually going to be a summer update they've confirmed, which obviously everybody pretty much expected, but I mean, with the trailer thing coming out for the next game, I figured it would be actually kind of worth mentioning at this time. Well, I guess not much of anything, but like, I may go over stuff at the end or something. I kind of did forget to mention it earlier. Like, honestly, there's not too much I could have shown on the screen, per se, to, like, show that off or anything, unfortunately, but yeah. And the information's not too substantial, I would say it would be worth making a video over or anything. See, it's like a thing or two maybe regarding the subscription, and then maybe just like 1 or 2 little hints at that, with no images or anything regarding new content or anything for it. So yeah, it's not really worth making a video per se off that. For me, at least, anyways. But yeah, I might mention it later on in the stream, because I did kind of forget to mention it while I was still in the main menu earlier. But I might do it more for the end of the live stream, so there's maybe something to look forward to near the end. But I will say ahead of time, in case I do. But I'm not 100% sure I will yet. So keep that in mind. But anyways here, going to some time trial stuff here. Maze Bank Arena here looks to be the regular time trial for the event here. At least, and if I said it for the week, I mean like for the day of Tuesday at least. I don't know, I'm not exactly sure how they even do these regular time trials anymore. I think when they first made the change with San Andreas Mercenaries, they actually changed the time trial each day, but eventually I think it just stayed the same one for the week. Though I assume you get the daily payout like you do for the RCP time trial. So it's like 50,000 a day instead of like 200,000-ish or something, or like, I think the regular ones were like actually 100,000 actually, yeah, for the whole entire week before, yeah. But yeah, goes to like the certain theater, mentioned whatever. I think that's over here, yeah. I swear that's over here. But yeah, especially early on, there's the really nice dirt road like shortcut you can take. There is some alright straights here, it looks like, for some top speed if you want to go for top speed. I mean, but then especially at the end, it kind of gets to where you do want to be turning, so... So it's kind of hard to say, honestly. So it's kind of hard to say, honestly. I would say, like, if you should prefer, like, lap time over top speed or not. I would probably just say go for lap time, since there's the end sections here after all at the end, yeah. And yeah, my usual advice, pretty much you want to use the best of the motorcycle options, I would say, in the game, is what I would say. As long as you're good enough at using a motorcycle and you don't crash into anything and whatnot, like, obviously motorcycles would usually be your best options in that case then. So Nitrogen, that's obviously the only HSW motorcycle in the game, pretty much, of the HSW Hawkjaw Dragon, and there's a good couple or so for 8th gen that would be worth recommending, but they're a daily thing, not a weekly thing, pretty much these days, so I'm not going to really go over that. But refer to a YouTuber known as like Pruffy1322, I would say, for vehicle performance, so there's that at least. And then the RCB and data time trial for the day of Tuesday here at least will be construction site 2. On my channel I do actually have a guide for construction site 1 in terms of the RCB and data time trial, but I've not done a guide for the second one. I did a few guides for RCB and data time trials, and then it felt like hard for me to start explaining stuff anymore. Or like, I kind of just got bored of the series or something for why I stopped doing that, but yeah. I do have a guide on the first one that might be able to also help with the second one in a slight sense, at least. In it, I do have a guide on the first one that might be able to help with the second one in a slight sense. Yes, indeed. Fucking road chill. So indeed, fucking fruit fun. And then from there, it's pretty much going to be my usual advice. I would either just do it on your own until you get like all the corners correct to where you eventually beat that part time on your own. So basically, obviously, just restart it constantly with like triangle, like Y on Xbox, whatever key on PC. Or yeah, obviously I would just look up a video guide. Or obviously I would just look up a video guide on construction site too. I'd probably prefer not looking up the video guides so you would be more aware of how to do it in the future though. For the weekly HSW time trial, I do mean weekly this time if I did say that for regular, which is daily, I'm pretty sure. This one is weekly on the other hand. But yeah, if you are fortunate enough to be on a nitrogen system and everything, then yeah, HSW time trial for the week will be run alternates here, which goes from the trailer park next to run alternates, like one farm basically. It goes from the like trailer park next to run alternates wind farm over to the I definitely do remember where that goes. It goes down to here. Yeah, it's down here. So, in my opinion, for the most part, in terms of route, in my opinion, at least in terms of route, the only real shortcuts that I feel are too worth doing would be at like the way beginning of the time trial. I like to go straight right when it starts. So I like to go with the train tracks and then I like to jump over. If you don't get the jump, obviously just keep restarting time trial, but doing that jump I feel will definitely save some nice time at the start. And I think from there you pretty much just want to go your GPS route. I wouldn't really risk too much shortcuts on this one aside for that, because usually it just results in me having to like restart the time trial personally. The only vehicle you might maybe be able to kind of get away with using the train tracks or something might be like the HSW Hotjaw Drag. I would say maybe would be a possibility. I've not done a time trial with the HSW Hotjaw Drag in like a while, obviously, to know that, since it was like my very first HSW time trial vehicle, and I do like new ones and I do new ones like each like time playing through them, basically, of course. So I wouldn't know 100%, but if there is one vehicle that can use the train tracks, it would be the HSW Hotjaw Drag for sure. Anything else, I would just not do any shortcuts as for the beginning, though. Now, I do kind of believe the route gets a little bit finicky for the GPS route. I do. I do believe the GPS route does get a little bit finicky in this time trial, like when you get around here and stuff. That kind of makes... I think it kind of wants you to go this way on the GPS route or something. I could be wrong, but yeah. Just go towards this highway here, really, is what you want to do. You pretty much want to be going this highway here. So be sure you don't get confused with the GPS route, because it might kind of get bonkers a little bit when you get like over here with like all the different like roads and shit. With like all the different roads and shit, yeah, the GPS route might get a little finicky. If I remember correctly, that is. If If I remember correctly, it is, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Fuck. Damn, chapped ass lips, damn it, man. Like, fuck them. I hang out with my dog a lot, and my dog, like, kinda attacks when it kisses and stuff. And, yeah. Guess my lips all going crazy and shit, and, like, all that dead skin and shit. It's, like, hard not to bite it and shit, and get my throat all like this and shit, but yeah. Besides for the HSW Hawktail Drag, with some other good options, maybe possibly here. Well, you have the HSW supercars. You can't really ever go wrong with a supercar for the most part. Maybe sides for one of them, but yeah. You have the HSW Weaponized Ignis, which is super good for lap time. Also good for top speed, but not as good for top speed as it is for lap time, but yeah. I actually do not think you can use that one though in the HSW time trials though. I do. I do believe you can use the HSW Weaponized Ignis when it comes to like a race, but you can't use it in terms of a time trial, I believe, for some reason, which is dumb. You could when it first came out, but I think with some Criminal Enterprises DLC, they made up their mind and didn't want you to do that, even though when you could use it with disabled weapons. I don't understand their problem with that, really, but okay. But okay, indeed, fucking bro. Okay, indeed, fucking bro, relax. And then you have the HSW Cyclone 2, which is definitely a good option for a lap time that you can use. Which is definitely a really good option you can use for a lap time. Yes, indeed, fucking pro chill. But yeah, Cyclone 2, HSW good for a lap time. If there is one area it doesn't accelerate in, if there is one area it does not excel in, it's going to be your top speed for the Cyclone 2 HSW, and then it's an electric car, so the acceleration is super good, so it is an electric car, so the acceleration is super good, which is kind of why the top speed does fall off on that vehicle. Because, yeah, if a vehicle gets top speed super quick and it had a super good top speed, that would be pretty broken, of course. So it wouldn't make sense for that one to suffer in the top speed a little bit. So it would make sense for that one to fall off in top speed a little bit, yes indeed. Road chill. And then you have the HSW Devastate 8, which is definitely pretty good for lap time, but it's not its strong suit, because top speed is the strong suit of the Devastate 8 HSW. Pretty much being one of your best top speed options for the HSW supercars, for the Ford there is. For the Ford there is, yes indeed, fucking road chill. And then, what's it fucking called, damn it? Oh yeah, the NTMT HSW, no. The HSW NTNT, oh no. That one, it's like 20th place for lap time, which is fucking garbage. Just like 60-ish supercars and 20th place for lap time for how special works. HSW, even keep in mind, that's terrible. And then top speed on that last HSW, and then the top speed on that last HSW vehicle. It's pretty much the best top speed of the supercars, but yeah. Top speed is very niche in comparison to lap time. Lap time is like turns and corners in the city, and then yeah, top speed is like top speed. Having a top speed focus is a lot more niche because it's on huge streets like highways and like the airport runways. Obviously, other runways like for Zancudo. And like your airstrips like the Sandy Shore and like this one to an extent too. So yeah. Top speed is a lot more niche because of like how little areas really matter for top speed for the most part compared to the lap time. Compared to the lap time, yes indeed. Approach football. So that is the HSW supercars. Now pretty much the best options I would say kind of come from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC when it comes to anything that's not the HSW Hot Drag, I would say pretty much. Pretty much, yes indeed. Fucking bro, chill. But yes. You have your HSW Monstrosity, which is your one and only off-road HSW vehicle that's currently in the game. So that one is definitely super damn useful. In a sentence, of course, because it is the only off-road one, so obviously in some cases could have some advantage to off-road terrain, perhaps. I don't feel like HSW Tundra really uses it much. I do not. I do not feel any HSW Tundras take advantage of off-roading too much. Besides for maybe the very last time trial for the HSW time trials, maybe would be where you get the most benefit out of that monstrosity, but it's still. but still. What's super significant about San Andreas Mercenary DLC HSW vehicles is they have like a Monty Tech on them too, which is cool. They have HSW and a Monty Tech, which is super good, so they can have like full resistant glass and it gets the monstrosity. Some other ones you can get like armor plating and stuff too. Not that it really matters for time trials DG, but still. Just to show how much utility you can get out of the vehicles outside the HSW time trials pretty much. I figured I would say on that. I figured I would say on that because that is indeed fucking fruit chill. And then you have the HSW Itali G2 Stinger TT. That's a sports car with the Monty Tech and the HSW, which is super good. Problem is though, I think if you have the slick mines on the vehicle, it kind of counts it the same way as like the weaponized Ignis, or if it gets like a weapon on it technically, if you have the slick mines on it. So I'm really not sure if you can use it without the silk mines. Like, I'm not sure if you can use the, like, Vitality to Stinger TT in the next vehicle I'm about to mention without the silk mines, but super good vehicle if you can for the town trials. If not, we'll just have to find a different one instead, basically. If not, then we'll just have to find a different vehicle, of course. Yes, indeed, for chill. Fucking chill indeed, fucking fruit, god damn it, fuck. I'm not really sure why my bird's being this much of a bitch, but okay. So suddenly, after being able to speak as much as I had before. And then, yeah. Then you got the HSW, like, Bravado Buffalo EVX for your, like, third one from the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, a category I highly recommend picking from. If you're not going to do the HSW Hawkjaw Drag, of course. But yeah, Bravado Buffalo EVX, again, it does have access to Slick Mines. I'm not sure if you can even use it in the HSW time trials, but maybe you can if you do not, but... but maybe perhaps you can if you do not have... what's it fucking called? Oh yeah, the Silk Mines. Obviously, yeah, the Silk Mines, like I was saying earlier. Maybe if you do not have Silk Mines, maybe you can use an HSW Town Trials for the Nevada Buffalo EVX. I'm not too sure. Personally, I've not tried it, but still. Still indeed fucking fruit chill. And last but not least, for San Andreas Mercenary DLC, like, HSW time trial vehicles, you got the HSW Penodua Course HSW, which is another sports car, unlike the EVX, which is like a muscle car. If I didn't say earlier it's muscle, but I think I did. And yeah. It's another sport car one. I believe it's like 3 seconds quicker lap time than like any vehicle before. I think it's like 3 seconds lap time better, I think, than any other sports car, I believe, as well, which is super crazy to think about, like, for the second place option, which is probably the HSW Italy GTO Stinger TT or something like that, at least. Yeah. Super insane vehicle in the Penodua Course HSW, and that one does not have access to silk mines, and that one does not get access to silk mines, so you could pretty much use that one on a time trial no matter what, so... so you can pretty much use that one on a time trial pretty much no matter what. Yes, indeed, from road chill. And then, yeah. For those wondering, I'm not really recommending the, like, newest of the HSW vehicles, the Vivid Knight and then the, like, Vigera ZX convertible. Well, it's because, for one, the convertible Vigera ZX is basically the same as the roof version from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. Maybe with a slight difference in lap time, but it's not too much of a difference to really have to care about which one you use. And then the Vividnight's literally the only one of the new like HSW vehicles. It's not like another version of the old one, of course. So yeah, the Chop Shop DLC when it came to HSW vehicles is honestly pretty disappointing. I would say. I would probably honestly say the Chop Shop DLC was pretty disappointing for the HSW vehicles, no doubt. Unfortunately, unfortunately indeed, but it is what it is. But it is what it is, yes indeed, for chill. But yes. By the way, you might have noticed there's a part-time on the regular time trial, but not the HSW time trial. Same thing with the RCB and Dita one too. That's because it's depending on the vehicle you're in. That's because it's depending on the vehicle you're in, and I'm not in the HSW vehicle right now, so obviously there's no part-time on the screen because of that, so yes. So yes. I think HSW vehicles use the class system when it comes to the time trials like they do for the HSW races, I'm pretty sure. Where I think it goes like coupes and like compacts maybe are in like the low end like, class, like the class A, whatever. Class B, whatever, is like your mid-tier vehicles, maybe like your muscle cars, like SUVs, stuff like that. Maybe other options too there, but I cannot think of them on top of my head per se, and which ones go where, but yeah. And then you have your Class C, which I think is like your best of your vehicles, like your supercars, your motorcycle, or the HSW Electric Drag. Then I think the sports cars also go there too, I think. So yes. It's all depending on like the kind of vehicle you're in pretty much for the HSW time trials. For the part-time, it's not that there's not a part-time, it's just that it works differently than your average time trial. So yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Should take care of pretty much any explanation I want to do there. And then Junk Energy time trial for the day of Tuesday here. And then Junk Energy time trial for day of Tuesday here, yes indeed, is going to be the Quartz Center. But yeah, these are honestly a cakewalk for the most part, unless you're falling off the bike and you're not like using Curse Boost. Even if you're not using Curse Boost and you don't fall off the bike, you might be fine too. They're easy. They don't really make you do bunny hops for the most part. They might at rare occasions, but they almost never do. And there's not really an indicator for that kind of thing, so just be aware, like, as you're doing it, obviously. Shouldn't be too difficult. It should be the easiest of the time trials, I would argue, for sure. I think the latest batch of time trials is easily the easiest. If not, HSW even could be maybe the easiest, but I don't know, the newer time trials especially tend to be a lot easier. For the different like types of them, whatever. And then premium race for the week here is actually for supercar class, so so I actually already covered all the supercars for the 9th gen version of the game, if you do have the House Special Works access, of course. So again, HSW Devastate 8, that's for lap time, good top speed as well. And I think you can actually use it in the races too. Unlike in the time trials where you cannot use it. I'm not sure what works different for time trials and races with being able to use it versus not, but whatever. Giving the gun gives you like no fucking advantage at all, but yeah. Since they don't even let you use it when you could use it in a time trial. And then again, the next one I mentioned was the Cyclone 2 HSW, which was good lap time. Good lap time, good acceleration. Maybe not so good on the top speed. Not necessarily even the worst top speed, is it? Or actually, it could be the worst top speed of the few. It could be, because it is electric after all, yes. I was thinking top speed instead of lap time, like I said earlier, for some reason. For the NTMT. And yeah. Devastate, again, that's good lap time, but it's better for top speed. And then, last but not least, your HSW and TMT. Terrible lap time, it's in the 20s for lap time, it is. Terrible lap time again, it's in like the 20s for lap time, and then top speed is pretty much top tier, but you would have to be on a super straight heavy course pretty much, and that's niche as hell, like I mentioned earlier, with the highways and airport runways and all that kind of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna do a little mic test here. I kind of caught my, like, foot to the, like, thing, whatever. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello! Yeah, sorry about that. Kinda get inksy or some shit, so I do certain movements I shouldn't do and stuff, perhaps. I don't know. But yes. And then when it comes to 8th gen, I go over to supercars, especially, probably a lot, just because they're so used. Just because they get used a ton in the, like, premium races, basically, so... Say I don't go over time trial stuff anymore, so they do get it used a ton in premium races, supercar classes. I believe for 8th gen, it's the Progen Emirates on tap for lap time from the Damasceno Resort DLC from like mid-2019. Number 2, I'm pretty sure is the Grotti Turismo Amague, the latest supercar from the Chop Shop DLC. And then number 3, I think, is the Benefactor Krieger, which is another supercar from the Damasceno Resort DLC. All 3 of those are available for purchase. It's not any that they vaulted, I'm pretty sure. And then top speed for the supercar class, pretty much. Yeah, top speed for supercar class, I could swear was the Torero XO on top when it comes to 8th gen. Torero XO on top for top speed on 8th gen, I could swear on it. And I think from there it's just the 2 like non-HSW versions of what I already mentioned. And then from there, I think it's just the 2 that I already mentioned, but not HSW for 8th gen, obviously, for the Devastate 8 and then the NTMT. And in that case, I think the Devastator is above the NTMT in terms of top speed, just because of better lap time. Whereas HSW, it's kind of a little different, where the NTMT would edge out for top speed, I think, by that little bit. Again, not that matters much because lap times, most races are going to be lap time focused, but it's still. So those should be your few several different options to consider for like top 3 for the lap time and top speed. Now I know roughly 152 goes over like 5 vehicles, I think, when it comes to like the shorts he does or whatever. Yeah, he goes over like on the shorts, whatever he does top 5, whatever, when it comes to the latest testing, whatever, but just to not have to spend as much time, since I already spent enough time on I feel and stuff like this, I just go over to top 3. Give people at least a couple options to go for, if they don't like a certain option, hopefully. So I'm going to check on the spreadsheet, make sure that I was correct about the supercars for 8th gen. I should be, I'm pretty familiar with the class. I know I'm definitely right about the 9th gen vehicles for like the HSW ones. Like, I swear I mentioned everything worth mentioning about those. Alright, yeah. Lap time was the Emirates to Magyu and then the Krieger. Now I know on the spreadsheet it says weaponized Ignis, not HSW, but the weaponized Ignis as a whole is exclusive to 9th gen. And then... so it was the Emirates to Magyu and the Krieger indeed for lap time for 8th gen, and then, yeah. Yeah, Toro Exo is indeed the best top speed for 8th gen for a supercar. Yeah, followed by Devastator, and then the NTMT. and the NTMT, yes, indeed. But yeah. Again, for 8th gen, obviously that's the non-HSW versions for the NTMT and for the Devastator and the NTMT, excuse me. Now... oh no. It's usually around here where I mention what lap time and top speed is, but I'm obviously certain I already explained it. Again, city courses are like... again, city courses, most courses as a whole have some kind of like turn, like corner, where it's obviously not going to be straight forever and you'll have to do some kind of turn. And yeah, again, top speeds, highways, like the runways. Now, last but not least, how do you know what the course will be, since I'm not going over the course yet? Or like at all? You want to do square, as you can see, when you're paused to start the job, or of course you can go to the actual Corona. But yeah, square, that would be X on Xbox and whatever key on PC. And then when you get into the actual race lobby, you even can do the same exact thing, I'm pretty sure. Square, X, whatever key on PC, and then from there, I think it shows you like the map, and then from there, I think it shows you like the map of whatever course it puts you on as well. So then you can visualize if there's a lot of straights or if there's a lot of corners. So you can best choose your vehicle. Now you can do that on the actual lobby screen, or you can do it when you select your vehicle too, so you're not screwed out after you get past that lobby screen. Alright, so that should be everything to mention regarding the Priam race now. Or Mountain Lion Chicken Rock, okay. I feel there's always that one that's like just not worth going for. That just makes it not something I care to do. Not that I would do on stream anyways, when I'm trying to go over the event contents, of course, but yeah. Yeah, it might have been Counterfeit Cash, the meth, and then the... And then the fucking... Or actually this one's cash, so... Other one might have been like weed or something. So then that second one might have been like weed, whatever, yes. Okay. I want to take a little quick check on my stream here, make sure it's working as it should here. Alright, looks fine, good.
We going to that swinger party this weekend?
Alright. So...
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today. Simply
So...
spin of a wheel.
It looks like the Vapid Slam truck is going to be your vehicle here this time when it comes to the... When it comes to the podium vehicle this time. Okay, does this shit clip through the thing here, I wonder, or like what? I'm actually not sure, it might just barely fit there. It might just barely fit there without any clipping, I'm not sure actually.
Ready for some real excitement?
Wait, is it clipping right
Then on
now?
the
Yeah, it's
ponies
clipping
at
right
the
now,
Inside
actually, I
Track,
think.
the premier horse racing lounge at the Diamond
Yeah, that
Casino
shit
and
clips.
Resort.
Yeah, I thought that shit was a little too big for that. What all you have to do is push it up and then it would actually fit properly, I'm pretty sure. They have that little space to push it up a little, but oh well. It's just funny to notice that. It's just funny to notice that shit though. Alright, $50,000 here. Good. I'll gladly take that, I will. Well, I'll gladly take that, yes indeed. Fucking fruit. Chill. But yeah, this vehicle I believe was during the Cayo Perico Heist DLC, I want to say on that one. And yeah, I'm trying to think. There's obviously a livery on here, so you will be able to save the money on delivery if you keep the exact delivery when you get it and you don't change it. That could add some extra savings as well, but like, I would say at most like 20 to 30,000. I'd say at most for a livery or something in the game. I want to say, usually at least, on average at least. On average at least, it's indeed fucking ass for chill. And yeah, Super on a legendary or Severn. Kinda wanna say it's Severn, and that's if it's even on the vehicle website. And that is even if it's on the vehicle website, that is too, yes. If they didn't like fault it, whatever, yeah. Okay, it is, okay. Yeah, Caprica High stuck a fault. But yes. By getting the Vapid Stallion truck, you'll save at least 1,310,000. I do not believe there's a trade price on this, so I think this is the price no matter what. I do not believe there's a trade price on it, so yeah, I think it's the price no matter what on this one. Again, if you keep delivery, that might be another 23,000, so like at most like 1,340,000 or something, I would say. yes, fucking fruit chill. I would say, I think this is a little more in like the 2-hour grind, I would say, than the 1-hour grind. I would say like 1 million's pretty easy to get in like an hour, given how per go you can make like 1 to 1.1 million, I feel, an hour, like at least. So I would say this one maybe would be more on the 2-hour end of the grind. So I would say this one's more like a 2-hour grind here. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit, relax. Fucking chill, relax. But yes. Now this vehicle is in a pretty unique class. Okay, Fruit, you're being kind of pretty ridiculous right now. Yes. This is in a pretty unique vehicle class. I think it's in the utility class, which is not a vehicle class that gets a lot of vehicles, so... So... In terms of racing, I wouldn't really necessarily say this is too worthwhile. Like, how often are you going to be in a utility vehicle race? Most likely, probably not that much to justify getting it for like a racing circumstance, but Honestly, racing is one of the best things going. Honestly, racing has to be one of the best things going for the vehicle, I would say, to be honest. Again, it's in a super unique vehicle class. Not many vehicles go there, so I'm pretty sure this is a super good vehicle when it comes to the vehicle performance. I will look at that, I guess. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Indeed, fucking fruit. No, fucking chill, fucking relax. Yes, indeed, fucking fruit. The Vapid Slam Truck, according to the spreadsheet, it is in the A tier. According to the spreadsheet in the utility classes in the A tier, it is the only vehicle in the A tier, because each tier only has one vehicle for the utility class, because there's not a lot of vehicles, like I said, in that class. Not a lot of raceable, not a lot of raceable vehicles, at least in the class. But yeah, it's not the best of the class. It's only second place for lap time and top speed, which is beneath the Saddler, which is beneath the Saddler from like day one of the game or something. So yeah, it's fucking for relax. Chill, fucking relax. It is second place at lap time top speed. Saddler is number one for both lap time top speed, so again, it's not too important of a class. You might as well just go with Saddler if you don't care for the vehicle much. And then, as for other features besides for racing, well, unfortunately, it's pretty disappointing from there, I would honestly say. Honestly, I would say for now it's pretty disappointing. Unfortunately. But yeah. It has hydraulics on it, so it's something at least, hydraulics. Kind of goes along with the type of vehicle it's supposed to be, but the problem is it's not really the kind of vehicle you would expect it to be. When you look at it, you would think that, oh shit, I should be able to carry a car on this thing, or like, at least it should go kinda well, right? Well, no, unfortunately, it's not like that at all. You cannot just drive a vehicle up there, you can like press a button, it attaches it or something to the vehicle, no. Oh no. It's not like that at all, unfortunately. Yeah, you cannot just put a vehicle on top of there and, like, press a button and it, like, keeps the vehicle on there. It's not like that at all, unfortunately. All you can do is the hydraulics. There's no, like, toggling the vehicle on or off the slam truck, unfortunately. So yeah, lots of missed potential in the vehicle, unfortunately, yes. But it does have hydraulics on it, at least, which is kind of a little fancy, I guess, in a slight sense, I guess. Kind of a little unprofessional, though, given you cannot do what you would expect to be able to do with it, but yeah. Maybe the next game will allow that, maybe. Maybe the next game will allow that, hopefully. Hopefully the next game would allow for that, yes indeed. If it returns to the next game, of course, that is at any point, yes indeed. Fucking pro chill. Fucking relaxed and so yeah. Is it really worth the wheel spin? It depends, honestly, I would say. If you want it for utility racing, if you... All depends. If you want it for utility, like... Yeah. Tongue supposed to yes for doing BS. If you want it for utility racing, it's definitely able to be pretty nice. Otherwise, you want it for like the hydraulics or like the personal preference kind of reasons. Otherwise, you want it for like hydraulics, or other personal preference kind of reasons. Pretty much, really. Pretty much, really, yes, indeed, fucking fruit. God damn it, man. Fuck though. So sorry my throat's fucking shit. It's not what I expected, so unfortunately. Okay. Gun ban apparently, okay. Let me do that then. I'll do that right now so I don't have to cover it later then. Alright, so... baseball bat here.
Real easy to clean.
Now this vehicle, not... how would I say vehicle? Fuck. Now this weapon... this weapon here... If you are on the 9th gen version of the game for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, then there is delivery support, and... then there is delivery support for the weapon here, which is definitely pretty nice. I believe you can get one for the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC career progression. Yes. I think it's definitely Los Santos Drug Wars DLC career progression, whatever. Yeah, career progression, yes. Should be one there. Otherwise, I think the rest of the deliveries were like plus only for the plus subscription. And then the railgun. Or actually, I think this one's on discount, so let me skip that one for now.
Hell of a price, huh? Won't be here forever.
Combat MG. This one has a Mark II version, so it has the lock icon on there because of that. Mark 1 is super good. I think there's a trick with it where like you just go into first person and there's no recoil with the gun whatsoever. I believe is what people say. I think it's what people say
Will not be
makes the
beaten on
gun
automatic
so
weapons.
damn
That's
valuable
what
in the
you want.
game.
You're in the right place.
So like this is one of the better weapons of the entire game here. Even the Mark 1 could do pretty well. Yeah, the Mark 2 version obviously gets you access to all those like special ammo types. Pretty much all the other
Gotta
Mark 2
get that
weapons
pop, pop,
have.
pop, right?
Besides for explosive, you don't get the explosive on the Combat MG since obviously it's an automatic weapon and stuff. Obviously I know they did the Assault Shotgun and the Watergate Tony DLC, but I mean in terms of just this game, of course, I'm talking about.
Rate of fire? Can't beat it.
But yeah, super good weapon here.
Can't be found anywhere but this
The
van.
Widowmaker.
Guaranteed.
Now I personally have this in the gun locker right now. And that's because if you do either the minigun or the Widowmaker, if you do one of them in the gun locker and then you have the other one obviously in your weapon wheel, then for some reason the way the game works, it actually refills your ammo as long as the ammo is like maxed out. So like if you have a maxed out like Widowmaker, like for example for me in the gun locker, you use ammo for your minigun and like a mission. Apparently if you go like right into a mission, or not right into a mission, doesn't really matter, like whenever you next join a mission or like a new session or something, maybe something like that, your ammo tops off again, which is nice. Now you can do it the other way around instead if you want to use the Widowmaker. No. Now you can do it the other way around too, I'm pretty sure, where if you want to use the Widowmaker instead, and then you have the minigun in the gun locker, since it is a day one weapon for the minigun, whereas obviously Widowmaker's DLC,
Now that right
obviously.
there will make an impression.
That's on exclusive and stuff, then yeah, I think you can do that too, and then yes. Then yes, very damn certain you can do that too, yes indeed, fucking for chill, fucking relax.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
But yeah, pretty much the same thing as the minigun. When it comes to heavy weapons, you'll probably be using something like an RPG, like the railgun. Probably some of the other heavy weapons you'll probably be using over the minigun, but like it's there, obviously, if you have it, so it's super good. So, super good, yes indeed.
Do it once, do it right, right?
And then onto the military rifle here next. This is the assault rifle from the Cayo Perico Heist DLC. And oh man, this one honestly felt kind of bad, honestly, until the
Trust me.
newest one came out
can
with the
trust
Chop
that
Chop
rifle.
DLC, the battle rifle, I would say. Battle rifle only has like 30. Yeah, it only has 30 rounds on an extended clip, mind you, as well, so it's 20, I think, even without that. Pretty insane difference, even with the
That kind of
military
rifle
rifle only having
speaks for
15
itself.
more, not even at the full, like, 60 as you need to case some of these assault rifles in the game. So yeah. I would say, honestly, this got a little bit of a buff because of how bad the battle rifle usually is. Now, there is the advantage, I think I heard,
now that
where, like,
rifle's
if
a
you
modern
do, like, a
classic.
2-shot, 1-kill, it will go through with the assault rifle, no problem. So, the latest battle rifle, whatever, is, what's it called?
Trust me. You can trust that rifle.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, the military rifle pretty much got a buff, I would say, with the latest update, just because the battle rifle is only up to 30. Like, yeah, there's apparently a stealth benefit to the
That kind of
battle rifle where, like,
speaks
you
for
can
itself.
get 2 birds, 1 stone because of a different caliber of a bullet or something. But, yeah. Not really too useful, maybe, aside for stealth missions on that latest battle rifle, in a sense, compared to other ones.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
But yeah, I would definitely use something like advanced rifle, like a. I would. I'd probably definitely use something like a fucking.
Trust me. You can trust that rifle.
With a, what's it fucking called? Throw. Chill out, fucking relax, fuck them.
That kind of rifle speaks
But
for
yeah,
itself.
I'd probably use something like the advanced rifle, the heavy rifle even, or even the especially the service carbine being like the best assault rifle in the game still. So there's definitely quite this couple, so there's definitely quite a couple assault rifles of 60 rounds on an extended
now that
clip and
rifle's a
stuff, to
modern
where
classic.
honestly it's not really gonna likely be one of your main weapons of use, whatever. So do be aware of that. I believe this one's on discount too, so I'll go back to that. And yeah, I'm pretty much done mentioning stuff there, I believe. Alright, and then on to the sniper
Now that
rifle here.
is a precision
The regular
instrument.
sniper rifle here. Trying to think here.
Doing a bit of long-range work, are we?
Trying to think here, yes indeed. But yeah, it's a simple, reliable sniper rifle. You can still very much get use out of your regular sniper rifle here, given that you can have the marksman
my
rifle Mark
snipers come
II as a
pre-calibrated.
weapon. The heavy sniper Mark II. Yeah. Yes, but yes.
Now that is a precision instrument.
Yeah, pretty nice, all reliable kind of weapon here. Again, if you have those 2 sniper rifles of the heavy sniper, like the marksman rifle Mark IIs, then yeah, it's kind of your only long range, like super long range sniper rifle from there.
Doing a bit of long-range work, are we?
But yeah. You could even put your precision rifle in the gun locker. You could even put your precision rifle in the gun locker so you keep refilling your sniper ammo super easy with that same trick I mentioned with the Widowmaker and the minigun.
All my snipers come pre-calibrated.
Yeah. And it's pretty much pretty good to go. It's pretty much pretty good to go, yes indeed. Yeah. Nothing really wrong with the weapon,
one's
obviously.
brand new. Just hit the market.
And yeah, I pretty much already mentioned everything about the battle rifle. It's the latest weapon, not exactly the greatest though. Has half the ammo of a service carbine, for fuck's sakes, that's a lot. Having to reload more often, obviously, not exactly going to be the greatest and stuff. But I think the main benefit again is that it somehow has a higher caliber bullet or something, so it kind of penetrates through other characters' bodies and stuff. When it comes to like a stealth mission and stuff, so that's definitely a use that could be very nice. So that is definitely a use that could be very nice, yes indeed. Yes indeed.
That's the very latest.
Alright, so alright, so
Now that right there.
alright, yes, the railgun and the combat pistol, okay. Now, unfortunately, the railgun is only going to be half off for those that have the subscription, but I mean, it is the railgun, so if you were not expecting that, then I do not really know what to say on that, to be honest. I do not really know what to say on all that, yes, indeed.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
I'll show a little trick that's pretty easy to show off here. Alright, I gotta go to my arcade apparently, okay. Okay, I gotta go to my arcade apparently, okay. Alright, so I think each shot's 500 on this if I remember, so I think normally you buy them in like pairs of 2, so that's like 1,000 and then 1,500. And 1,500, yes indeed, fucking throat. Fucking show, yes indeed. Yes, for ammo here. But yeah, I think it only costs $1,000 for ammo box, so yeah, already with 3 shots you're spending more than you would otherwise, and especially if you use it a ton, that's definitely going to be adding up a good ton. No, that would definitely be adding up a good bit, yes indeed. Wait, I bought the... Oops, yeah, right, I didn't mean to buy the ammo, what the hell, okay, I meant to do the ammo box if I said that even. If I said that even, yes indeed, fucking brutal. But yeah, you could even zero the gun out or almost zero it out. You could even zero it out or almost zero it out, I think, and it still works. I think the railgun's the only heavy weapon that works with the ammo box pretty much, so to keep that in mind, or at least where you get full ammo for it. So yeah, super good to know that, so yes. Super good to know that for having a very good defense in like the lobby and stuff. Whatever, yes indeed. So that alone makes it super good, since the ammo box method makes it a super spammable heavy weapon. Even though it cannot lock on, being super spammable with that trick obviously makes it super damn good easily though. And yeah, for the general non-subscription discount, it's going to be the combat pistol for 40% off. It is going to be the combat pistol for 40% off, yes indeed. But yeah, as of like this latest DLC, I think it literally just got added this DLC actually with the Chop Shop DLC. There was the newest skin released for the combat pistol with the Season's Greeting. Or no, I think it's Pistol Mark II with the Season's Greeting, but whatever like seasonal like livery is on this fucking weapon here. That just got added at the end of last year. So yeah, pretty nice makeover you can have on the gun, which is pretty good. Which is pretty cool. I'm not saying it's like the best delivery, I don't really necessarily think it's anywhere near the best delivery on the gun, but still. I mean, aside from that, it's just a pistol. Honestly, when you turn the pistol to Mark II, the combat pistol might just be the worst pistol from there, I don't know. Honestly. Not counting like single shots that are barely usable in the game, but still. I think it has to be one of the least useful pistols of the game, quite frankly. Yeah, definitely not a super useful pistol. Pistols in general are just not really the most useful though. I don't really feel I need to go into very particular stats or anything. It's mainly just a weapon for the weapon collection. I don't know. Maybe I will though. Alright, damage is between like A and G, it looks like. Alright, AP pistol maybe competes with damage, but still. That's an automatic pistol though, so that's still indeed fucking bro. That's an automatic pistol though, so like that's already better, and regardless. Where guns obviously not exactly a pistol 100%, but still. Yeah. Yeah, probably not worth too much looking at the other stats. It's one of the worst damaging ones of the game, obviously. It's number 2 in the weapon wheel, after all. It is number 2, after all, yes, in the weapon wheels. Like, it's obviously a super early pistol, early on and whatnot. Oh yeah, wait. Before I do that, let me check for the throwables as well. That's right. Wait, let me also check for throwables, yes. I was literally about to forget about throwables somehow, but okay. Yeah, proximity mines. Explode on proximity, of course, as the name suggests. Super useful if you have a griever going after you with something trying to destroy your product, if they're on like land and shit. So yes.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
Sticky bomb. You need sticky bombs pretty much for the armored, like truck robbery things, whatever. So that's obviously super beneficial there. Otherwise, it's something you literally detonate whenever you want, so obviously it's super useful there.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
And then, yeah, Molotov cocktail, those you cannot really purchase much of anywhere. You pretty much have to purchase them here in the gun van, so... yes. These are all pretty good ones this time, for sure. And yeah, obviously from there you got body armor.
I hooked them up too, but I like to know these things.
And then from there, yes, you also have body armor, yes indeed. So yes, finally onto the test track here. Now I think it's going to be a very similar format to the last event, if I remember, where there's not going to necessarily be much, if anything, on these showrooms on discount, because like the discounts are actually pretty interesting this time, because discounts are actually pretty interesting this time, unlike the previous event, I would argue, for sure. For sure, indeed. Damn it, man. Fuck. Okay, so it looks like you get the Albany Alpha. I said Alpha, huh? I didn't really mean to say it like that. I don't know why I pronounced it like that there. But yeah, Albany Alpha. Overall. I don't think it's exactly that fancy from earlier. I'm thinking, right? Shit. Thinking not. Definitely thinking not, yes. The Albany Alpha here. Very old vehicle, I think, from like the business update in like 2014. So yeah, pretty old one. Approaching GP1. I think it's like late, like 2020s or something, or early 2021s or whatever the hell, or whatever the hell it is indeed. Yes. I want to say this one is like late 2010s, like early 2020s or whatever, for like the breakdown for like century, the whatever the fuck. Oh well, whatever. I'm tired of shit, so I'm kind of it seems. And last but not least is the Overclock NTXF. Sorry for being a bit slow there, but again, I'm getting pretty fucking tired so. Yeah, I mean, Alpha was business update, I could swear. I think GP1's like cutting stunt special vehicle circuit or something like that. I'm trying to fucking remember, but it's some shit like that. Might very much be bolted or something. Thinking all three of these might be bolted personally, and then yeah, the Overclock NTXF. That's a day 1 2015 vehicle for September 17th, 2013. So that vehicle's a livery, so this vehicle's a livery, been in existence the whole time of 5 online, everything all, yes indeed. Legendary and legendary. I think all of them. Yeah, all 3 are legendaries, yes. Yeah, I don't think any are on discounts. I'm not going to focus too much on these, perhaps. Perhaps, yes indeed. Okay, looks like the EVX is on a discount, okay, indeed. Which I did go over earlier on the Adjusted potential, but again, I'm not really thinking it's usable, at least with the solid lines on, of course, yes. Of course, yes, indeed. Oh, maybe I was thinking about the wrong time frame, I'm trying to remember, but either way, I don't think it's there for the GP1. I do not believe it's there at all for GP1, yes indeed. Definitely not there at all, yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, yeah. No alpha for business update. Looks to just be the Turismo R here. And then the entities. NTXF's not the bottom. Okay, indeed. But man, I gotta kind of take a nap here for a moment. I feel tired of shit again anymore. I feel as fuck, bro. seem to see the TXF, the Alpha, or the GP1. I can't seem to see the GP1, which is probably the hardest one to know for sure on top of my head which one that would have been from, because yeah, I remember obviously the other two were in story mode. So yeah, if there is one vehicle that might be worthwhile, it's probably going to be the Proton GP1, but yeah, I don't exactly remember the GT. I do not exactly remember the Proton GP1 being super good for performance or nothing, unfortunately, so yes. So yes, indeed. I definitely do not remember much of anything regarding that at all. So yeah, I'll be alphas in store mode, so unless you really like it for GT Online for any reason, then that's pretty much just easy skip, I would say. Easy skip, I would say, yes indeed. Christ, already 2 hours here. Christ. I'm falling minutes asleep. I get back on my fucking chair, dude. Like, fuck, man. I was having hell go back and forth and it wasn't really improving anything. I was worth taking an actual nap and shit. Didn't kind of really nap. I've been up for over 24 hours though, but like, Christ, I wasn't really all that tired until I started doing this live stream. I feel like it happens like all the fucking time, man. Yeah, none of it should be on discount or anything. So yeah, the only one that could maybe even be worth it, I feel, would be the GP1. But yeah, not too much reason to own the other two and online, and you can just get them in stored mode. Besides for any like personal preference kind of reason or something, maybe like personal preference kind of like personal reason, yes, honestly. That's the only thing I could maybe think of there. Yeah, those do not unfortunately show the like website, I believe, on the like prize rise. So, yeah. I believe it's in the motorcycles class, actually, if I recall right, or something. I do recall right, or something. Yes, that is. I'll retire from that for now, right? So the prize art challenge is you have to place top 1 for 2 days in a row. Top 1 in L's carving. Serious race for 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's kind of demanding for a vehicle like that. Like these like tricycle kind of disease. I swear there's like tricycle vehicles or whatever just never end up performing well, I'm pretty sure, when it comes to the game, if I recall. That's a little shocking to say the least. I don't know. Then again, it's Rockstar, of course. It would change it, so. It would change it a lot, yes, of course. I'm not worried about actually falling fucking asleep. I need to try to actually nap this time. Okay. Yes. Idle timer wasn't kicking. Also, I wasn't really able to pay the most attention to the TV screen trying to take that nap and shit. That's why I didn't want to do that. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to get back up now. Yes, Western Rampant Rocket. I want to say that one was the Western Motorsport. And yeah, I think it was motorcycle class. I didn't say this part yet entirely. I think I was getting tired and stuff when I was trying to say it. I think I was trying to do. But my microphone was a little more away as well. Sorry about that too. Sorry about the GSD. But yeah. If it's a motorcycle in Western Motorsport, I believe it's class motorcycle, then only the Rust is vaulted there, I believe. Otherwise, if it's like Severn San Andreas, then it might be vaulted. Oh yeah, it is on here. So it can still buy the vehicle, you don't have to... You can still buy the vehicle, you don't have to get it for the challenge, and yeah. I think I was holding up here trying to get rid of them. Whoops, whoops. Doesn't work like that, man. So you can always buy it there for like 925,000 or something. Value's a little under the $1 million point. You can get like an hour's worth of grinding here, basically. You can basically probably get an hour's worth of grinding there, yes. By getting the vehicle, but yeah. It's placed top 1 for 2 days in a row though, which is quite ridiculous for a vehicle like this. It's top 1 now, it's Carbon Series. It's for 2 days in a row, yes. Yeah, like I said, it's like a tricycle kind of vehicle. It's like a three-wheel, like, motorcycle. For those that know or like are familiar with like three-wheel like motorcycle vehicles in this game, like I think there's like the Chimera. There's at least the Chimera, and I want to say like the BF Raptor and shit like that. 2 of those were in the same update, even like the Bikers DLC, I think, with the like Chimera and the Raptor. Those vehicles do not really tend to perform all that great, I'm pretty sure. So when you have a freewheel vehicle, they tend not to perform all that great. However, though, I'll go over the strat here, I guess, first, before I go into performance of the vehicle here. So, if doing the pursuit race method, that is a 25% chance of getting the top 1 if you're doing the pursuit race method. The much easier method, of course, is the street races. Street races, it's a 50% chance of winning it for the top 1. Of course, if you are just playing against a friend or something, like a one-on-one with a friend, and yeah, it's pretty much automatic anyways, but still. By the way, I don't go over drag and drift races. Yeah, I do not go over those, because supposedly they don't count for these challenges, because Rockstar do not touch on newer content as much as they did on the old content when they first released it in some ways, for some reason, but yeah. Yes. Yes. Indeed. So yeah, just definitely want to go for Street Racer series, so yeah. But do you know you can save 925 to like maybe 955,000 if you do delivery on it and you keep delivery and everything else. But yeah, you only save like 1 hour of grinding, I would say. So like honestly, it's not the biggest deal, but still, definitely not really the biggest deal, but it's still something at least. The vehicles of Diamond Casino Resort. Vehicles definitely with Diamond Casino Resort DLC. Yes, indeed. Now to go over the performance of the vehicle here. For motorcycle class all here. According to the spreadsheet here, the Rampant Rocket is going to be 30th place for lap time. And 42nd place for top speed, it looks like. Yeah, 30th place and then 42nd place on top speed. That's terrible. And yeah, there's only like 53-ish motorcycles or something in the game apparently. So yeah, it's not great at all. It's like, it's not great yourself. Yes, indeed. A very interesting, unique, like cool motorcycle vehicle there. Get it, but yeah, again, like I said, freewheeler, like tricycle like vehicles do not seem to tend to perform super good at all when it comes to the game. In particular, yeah. And the HSW Premium Test Ride, whatever this time around, it's actually going to be that Bravado Buffalo EVX here. Okay, so since it is on discount, I should probably go over a good bit of the features here. Again, it's here, obviously, with the Premium Test Ride, so... so... Like I said earlier, it does mean it does get access to the house special works, which is really good for super crazy performances. It's a muscle car, so it does get the like muscle car wheelie feature pretty much, which could get you off of like a highway in like a tight situation or something. You never know. Never know. Yes, indeed. But it's a newer Montec vehicle, so no Boris glass definitely certain there. It does get access to armor plating upgrade. It does have armor plating, so that's good. It is also electric too, so that means the armor plating is especially good on a vehicle like this. So that also means that it's especially good as well, yes. It's electric, so it's practically the best explosive resistance of a lot of these different Montec vehicles. Whenever my tech vehicles electric super good, explosive resistance even more than your average. Whatever. Yeah, no front mount machine guns since I was only on like order vehicles. That's not like on the order vehicles, whatever, yes indeed. So yeah, no boards. No boards in Windows and no like front mounted machine guns, yeah, because it's a newer mines vehicle, yes. Does get access to silk mines like I said earlier, which I know they pretty much do prevent you from using a vehicle in the HSW time trial, but like I'm not sure again if you take it off or not. I'm not really sure about that part at all per se. Per se, yes indeed. But yeah, I would say that, yeah, I'm gonna definitely say at best it's kind of alright. It's kind of okay for it's kind of okay pretty much when it comes to fucking free mode, like money making grinding is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, free mode money making grinding, kind of okay there. Yeah, super usable vehicle right there, which is awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, I kind of forgot to mention, but yeah, I didn't get to my stash house entirely like I wanted to last stream, but I ended up getting counterfeit cash. I'm pretty sure I didn't mention that until now. I'm pretty sure I did not. I'm pretty sure I did not, but yeah, my stash house last stream was a counterfeit cash, unfortunately. Alright, so luxury autos kind of seems like it's the usual format they've been doing for a while.
Hi, Dad. How are you?
Where it's just two vehicles in the very latest DLC here. So that's a Fathom FR for 6 this time, and then Albany Cavalcade XL. Are these any different vehicles from last time? What the fuck? What happens if I'm on this? Wow. Happens actually. Probably die eventually, right? Probably. Yeah, nothing too crazy impressive. Oh shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, fuck you.
Holy crap!
I don't know, I've had that happen with him before, interesting. But yeah, were these not the same vehicles than the last time, exactly? Oh well, either way, for reminder 6, the FR36 here is the one new vehicle that did get the drift tuning modification. All the other drift tuning modification vehicles are older vehicles from previous DLCs, after tuners DLC and stuff. And the other one, the Cavalcade XL, is just gigantic SUV beast thing here. So I'd say if one's more useful than the other, might be a Fathom FR6 so far. Broughy 1322 is not yet done testing for the Cavalcade XL, by the way, because they're like retesting the whole entire list of vehicles and like the entire game and stuff, so not quite there yet for SUVs, unfortunately. Whatever, yes. Check my live stream again after a while, since I was falling asleep kind of and stuff after all. after all, yes indeed. My live stream still looks fine, okay. I already did another mic test since I got back up kind of all. I'll check, I guess. Hello. Seems good, okay. Seems good, yes indeed. Alright, so now it's on to the Simeon area here. Now, I believe all these are not going to be on discount either, so it's kind of like the last event where none of the showrooms really have a discount in particular. So it's kind of like the last event where no showrooms have like any discounts. But Gallivanter Baller LE, I want to say that's one of the like ballers from like the 2015 kind of era, like late 2015. like late 2015, I want to say that was with like Executive of Criminals. Doesn't look to be the armored one, unfortunately, but it might be a CO vehicle regardless. Some of the CO vehicles are actually like unarmored versions sometimes. LCC Innovation. Definitely has to be a vaulted motorcycle for San Andreas there. I don't even know all these vehicles are vaulted. What was the innovation from the last Team Standing DLC? I'm trying to remember from like 2014. Because if so, then that would be in the story mode of the game, I believe, too. Like for this particular one, yeah. An Independent Factor XLS. No, again, it's not the armored one. Again, it's not the armored one, unfortunately, but it's actually the regular version that has the CO spawn, I believe, for the XLS, so at least we have a CO vehicle out of that one. Not really so sure about the other one. I'm kind of thinking not on the, like, Baller LE non-armored version, but XLS is the non-armored version in the CO menu, so you can at least get that for free, at least. At least you can definitely get that for free, at least, yes. And then the Kniss Kalahari was from like the Beach Bum DLC, very first DLC that's actually made its way into the game. So that's kind of saying a lot in some ways. And last but not least, here will be the Western Zombie Bobber here. Got like a pretty good combination of shit on whatever, I don't know, for the Zombie Bobber here. It's got some casual, maybe a good bit of crazy all in the design in there. I don't know, whatever. Kind of going all berserk, being all tired and stuff, but still, I'm trying to make it work as best I can, and I think I'm doing great with that right this second at least. When I was all falling asleep earlier and shit. So yeah, 2015 DLC, I believe that would be an online only DLC too, because it was like late 2015. Yeah, I want to say that's the last Team Standing DLC, if I remember right. From like 2014. I believe this is 2016 with the Finance and Felony DLC, yes. So that's definitely pretty cool, no doubt. Down indeed. No doubt indeed. It's body on. Yeah, mid 2016 for that one. Beach Bum was literally the first DLC, which is like late 2013 earliest, or like early 2014, but I think it was like paid, or not paid, whatever, but like, so 2013, 14, or whatever at this point. Hey, I know this is the roof one, it's not the roofless one from the, like, last Team Steam update, I think I added the roofless one. So there's definitely some interesting things going on there. Again, pretty sure it's the Biker's DLC vehicle. Which I think is as far as this showroom goes up to is like late 2016 or something. Late 2016, early 2017, whatever. Whatever, yes. This one's a 4-door on a legendary motorcycle Severn. Another 4-door legendary. Looks like here, okay. Again, oh, yes. Get on there. Yeah, man, probably saying the same shit. Not necessarily me too, because I'm just so tired and I don't feel it's like coming out well or something. Oh yeah, I'm kind of analyzing like what kind of vehicles these are, so I can find them easier. Might be an off-road, or it might just be like two-door or something. There. And then, yeah. Our Southern San Andreas bike, of course. Alright, yeah. Just the LELWB, it seems, apparently, but not the regular LE. It's a whole different vehicle on there. And yeah, it was XLS regular. And again, I was financed felony with the Windsor drops, so they vaulted that too. They did vault it too, yes, indeed. I'm not sure if to consider Kalahari off-road or like what percent.
We need to meet up for drinks.
Not an off-road section at least. No, an off-road section at least, yes. Sorry about going back up there if I may miss a discount, so that's my tire has body to fucking doing. But yeah. Last Team Standing, I think it was like after I'm Not a Hipster, but before Festus Prize, if I remember, or something. And I do not seem to see the Last Team Standing update, so. At least the roofless version is vaulted, whatever. What about the roofed one, though? Well, what about? What about the roof version? Yeah, but no. All versions of the Kalahari are off the site here. As expected, unfortunately, but it is what it is. But it is what it is, yes, indeed. Oh, there's one of those discounts, right? Go over it a little later or something. Again, I believe one of those, at least Innovation, whatever was from Last Team Standing, from the Last Team Standing DLC. As for the Zombie Bobber, I'm not really sure what that is, but it seems to be vaulted anyways, but sure seems to be vaulted, yes, anyways, after all. God damn it, man, Curtis, even I'm tired of this shit, I'm pretty sure I went over those just fine. Alright, now I want to see the CO menu here again. I know at least the regular XLS has to be on there. Oh, so I can go to my arcade, actually, now that I think about it, I believe here. That's right, actually, that is definitely right, yes. I may have lost on like 5-10,000 or something, but honestly, this one's kind of still low compared to other saves, anyways. In a way, or maybe not still lower, but it's still like not as plentiful obviously as like the agency save, especially with having that all grinded out and everything. $41,237,217. Awesome. But yeah, anyways. You know Baller LE at all, so it's just civilian version. It's just no regular Baller LE at all. I'll say just LWB here, which you can actually still buy, it looks like. Like, it's not vaulted for that one, I believe. But yeah, like I said, there's the regular XLS on here. Now, I feel it's pretty strange it's not the armored one, but yeah. If you get the non-armored XLS, you get a free CO vehicle spawn. No, yes, you do get all of them for free if you do buy the Plus subscription, but if you don't buy the Plus subscription, but you actually buy like all the vehicles, then you can also get free that way for the vehicle spawns in particular. Still gotta pay for like ammo boxes, like the Ghost organization, all that kind of stuff, obviously though. Unless you buy the subscription, of course. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So yeah, XLS is actually a good buy, believe it or not. So yeah, XLS is honestly kind of a pretty good buy, not gonna lie, if you want a number of vehicles on. Otherwise, if you don't care for the XLS still, and that's fair. Then that's totally fair when you don't want to like buy the option to buy all that stuff like it used to be possible. Like what used to be possible, yes indeed. Alright, so now it's time to go over the rest of the event here at this point, because obviously that's all the showrooms, and that's usually when I get to do that. Honestly, maybe I won't mention this stuff until next stream or whatever for the... yes, maybe I won't mention this stuff until next stream, because I'm getting super tired. Fuck though, extra shit. Plus, I don't usually do Tuesday streams, so yeah, maybe I will. Like I said, I wasn't even too significant anyways, it can wait. It can totally wait, yeah. Oh yeah, free mode challenges and events, I said I wanted to kind of go into more details on those. Okay. Okay, yes indeed. Yeah, like I said, I think air checkpoints, especially for checkpoints, is pretty much good. Air checkpoints would probably definitely be the best checkpoints possibility. Yeah, checkpoints you would just collect stuff and you basically just get money. It's super easy compared to some of the other ones in a way. I'll go over challenges, I guess, here, since before I go down further. But yeah, there's like low flying challenge, there's like near miss challenge. Glide for like the longest time or something challenge or something. I don't remember. Yes. There's all different kinds of like challenge means, yes. We'll find your missed. Longest jump in a land vehicle, I think, is one of those two and stuff. All kinds of interesting ones, but albeit there's not too many useful ones, maybe besides for a couple of them, whatever. Sorry for challenge topic, yes, since there's quite a vast amount of them and stuff, so we'll not drag it on forever or anything. I'll try not to retire his body after all, but yeah. Criminal damage here, like I said, just go over to Kudo, and as long as it's pretty much you and you only have Kudo, then that's an easy benefit at least. Not 1 hour, whatever is. Whatever. Yeah, forcing Kudo strategy is super easy. Most likely you won't have to worry about other players unless like you have somebody that dedicated or something, which I've almost never encountered, if not like ever encountered somebody who cared to participate, who cared to win against me during a criminal damage or something. As far as I remember. Yeah. Hot property, I think it's where you like hold on to like a certain thing for some amount of time. Whoever holds on to it the longest wins. There's some kind of gimmicky thing like that. So it's kind of sort of gimmicky thing all that, yes indeed. The hot property is just alright, I would say, honestly. Hunt the Beast. I said there's 2 strategies you can do pretty effectively depending on like what team you are, kind of. As the Beast, as far as I remember in like the F-160 Raiju, like that stealth can actually hide. That stealth can actually hide the character or whatever. The character has no longer been needed, whatever. With the grind for a while, yes. But yeah, 2 different strategies here. I mean, most likely you'll go against the Beast, so I guess I'll mention that first. If you're going against the Beast, be ready to get a helicopter. If you have a helicopter and the Beast like goes somewhere and you can like chop them up or something with like tail rotor or whatever, that's obviously super cool. That's obviously super cool. Kind of said smash my head or something like Smash Bros. And did not mean to fucking rip. Yes, indeed. But yeah, you can easily insta-kill a beast with a thing of like helicopter rotors, whatever. I like the Akula personally, I do like the Akula personally, since that can obviously go stealth. Well, how do I get over here? I'll bet I accidentally changed no setting or anything, I don't think so. It was just hovered over the strobe settings, so probably fine. Personally, I'm guessing. But yeah, if you're going against the beast, yeah, I would recommend an Akula. And then just try to run into them with the rotors, whatever. If you can, main rotor or the tail rotor. Tail rotor can actually damage the beast and stuff, I believe. Like, even defeat them entirely, even though like the rotor's not surrounded by sharpness and is instead like inserted inside of the helicopter, whatever. Whatever, yes. And yeah, if you're playing as the beast, if you're playing as the beast, I think I was able to actually stack the like stealth on the Raiju jet and the like stealth from the actual pre-mode event. But like you might not even need to sack it. I think it might just work like that with like just the latest version. With the whatever. Man, it's getting unbearable anymore on this shit. But if you're playing as a beast and you try to stack like stealth with like the Raiju and the stealth that you get provided like 10 seconds each checkpoint, whatever. Because if I remember trying it before, I could actually pull it off and everything. Alright, kill list here. Kill list, I think you're just going against like Merryweather NPCs and stuff. It's alrighty and stuff. I don't know if it's really all too worthwhile compared to like Chrono Damage or anything crazy like that, which is usually its own like that's top tier kind of thing, yes. Alright, and then King the Castle here. It's kind of like a mode where you're trying to compete with the amount of points, whatever, on like the stupid mode, whatever. Honestly, I feel that one's kind of worth skipping, honestly, I feel that one's kind of worth skipping, because they probably just put a target on your head. Somebody's anxious enough to go after you, whatever, when they see you are doing the King of the Castle, whatever, yeah.
I was thinking.
That's not necessarily going to end off very well. You don't want to just like start some random free mode beef over a King of the Castle and then somebody wants to compete against your ass with. So I feel it's one of the worst ones on there for the free mode events, honestly, for the King of the Castle. Okay, and then business battles, which is something entirely different, okay. If I had to rank the free mode events from best to worst here, I guess. Like I said, Chrono Damage. I would honestly maybe put checkpoints at number 2 spot. At number 2 spot, what's Hunt the Beast maybe at number 3 spot. Maybe kill this number 4 spot, hot property number 5 spot. Kill this number 4 spot, I think. Hot property number 5 spot, yes. Left key in the castle at the bottom. The castle at the bottom, yes indeed. And yeah, I'm not that biggest fan of challenges, honestly. Just kind of mostly rank below any of the free mode like events, anyways. As far as I know, as far as I know, yes indeed. That kind of reminds me, I forgot to rank these best to worst like I usually do from like number 1 to number 5. Best to worst, all yes. Honestly, the vehicles are kind of like this time for the most part. So I'm going to say XLS is probably the number 1 just because it's on the CO menu and you can get for free that way. From the service tabs or whatever. Or whatever, oh yes indeed. So I think the XLS is definitely the best vehicle on offer this time, with what I explained. Honestly, just because it does have armored version, no, it's not this one, I'm gonna go vote the Galvantip Baller LE is like the second best option here this time, I feel. Or I do feel personally, yes.
I concur. You said it.
Yeah, XLS number 1 spot, Baller LE number 2 spot. Maybe I'll put the Zombie Bobber number 1 spot, I suppose. And honestly, I would kind of say that number 4 and 5 could either be interchanged with the one thing or whatever, but yes. Yes. I think I would say that honestly, number 4 and number 5 spot could be pretty interchanged for me personally, either with the innovation or the like Kalahari for sure. So yeah, best of worst, XLS, this, that. I like how to select the like roofless version, so I'd honestly would probably say this one's actually number 4, and then I would say the worst option for me personally would be the LCC Innovation. I feel yes indeed. Yes, best tired, man. I swear, so tired, so I can say all this other stuff and everything all this time and shit. Fuck, man.
That exhibit was amazing.
Oh yeah, and apparently if you're a Plus member, by the way, the free mode events and challenges are 4 times instead of 2 times, which is nice. Oh, and I didn't even say a pale amount for the criminal damage, but double money, I think, since it's 35,000. I think normally would be 70,000. Times 4, I think, would be 140,000, which is insane. You can get 140,000 from a very good criminal damage, it looks like, if you have the subscription, whatever it is. Which is not too terrible, I guess, for standards of that company, whatever all, yes indeed. Alright. Actually, not necessarily too much more to go at this point, actually. I don't even look really tired running up just power through at this point. Fuck, well. Yeah, really sorry if there's totally is between me saying shit and stuff, but yeah, I'm just super tired, man. It's super obvious of how I've been being on the stream lately. Again, I've been up over 24 hours and shit. I just really know I need to get the stream out for today, obviously, because it started Tuesday, which is the last, second to last full day, so people can actually have this stream to watch for a whole day of the event after all. For Wednesday and all. But with my tired fucking ass, again, as a reminder, I said the best option here this time is XLS because I see a vehicle. Dentless just because there's an armored version as well, but it is the regular one. So why not? And I said the zombie bobber, and followed by the. I decided Kalahari for number 4 because it's the roofless version as well. And I say the innovation, in my opinion, is the least favorite for me, really. I did look at the motorcycles, right, to see if the ones were vaulted. I think I did, if I remember right. Yeah, I must have. So, I'm gonna look at single remix, I guess. But yes, so we'll look at some remakes, yeah. 7 maps, like per usual. Again, I can already win over money and plays. It's all based on like amount of times, like rounds and shit like that, so... And I really don't feel we make more than a couple 100,000 or something an hour, so yeah. I don't think I really need to expand on all of that then. So... So I really do not feel like I need to expand all that shit, yes indeed. Like a pro demon, fucking chill. Relax, dude. Alright, it looks like there's gonna be free race things, whatever that I'll be doing for the community series, cause like every other fucking one, the shitty matchmaking ruins it for me, unfortunately. The matchmaking never goes good for shit, and I think it's like that for multiple people, and not anywhere just near, like, just a personal issue. I hear multiple ass people have the issue of inviting people, unless they're in a public session. You used to be able to invite people and just buy invite onlys and shit, but yeah. Probably just went to just sun races. Because of bullshit with the fucking matchmaking anymore. Okay, so there's Hang Time 2 for one of the new ones there. Straight, oh wait for Dunes, it looks like some Dune race, ready until Dune, whatever, and Stun over the Sea. Let's speed up last of the 3 stun races this time. Seem to be the last of the 3 stun races this time around, yes indeed. Relax, chill, relax. Flynn's Mafia Rugby, it looks like, is one of the ones right now for Team King to Hill, which for some reason gets put in death matches as well as King to Hill, which I do not necessarily understand, but okay. Western Team Deathmatch here looks to be on a Western Team Deathmatch here seems to be on a 3 times by RP, yes indeed. So, didn't Capture have like Battle to Bands or whatever? Yeah, I think there was Battle to Bands before, if I remember, in Capture. What the hell? Why do they remove certain ones from Community Series, Benji? I don't get it. Like, I really don't. JJ Dune Wars 4, another Dune themed mode apparently. Okay, and then CNG Runners versus Hellfire, which I'm pretty sure is the last. Which I'm pretty sure is the last, yes indeed, for Chill. Yeah, obviously there's the rugby one there, and again here, the actual proper section is done. But in the actual proper section this time, yes indeed. Yeah, I cannot believe they got rid of the like casino survival and stuff. I don't know if it was considered a cheap strat with Infinity Pool or like what though. Alright, so shall get started on some of this and wanna maybe do needs to allow my fucking body not to be so fucking tired, hopefully. So I can talk better for the rest. Not sure what happened to me suddenly. 1 point, super, y'all on deep default here, obviously. Alright, night, every time of day, looks like, okay. No traffic, no one level, custom vehicles on. No catch-ups, apparently a forced thing. Slipstream on at default. Hell yeah, I want my HSW on. Holy cow. That kind of looks like it might be top speed heavy. I may want to do the Devastate then. I don't know, it looks so long the way I'm seeing it here. I meant to do on like the actual like lobby screen. I don't know if I would have been able to see it closer because like, it's kind of how it zoomed out on there. It kind of looks like. Either way, whatever. I'll just go with the Devastate. Cause like that looks so long as fuck. Goddamn. So this one could actually benefit from top speed super well here in about. Oh, not that one. Holy cow. Okay. Damn, did HSW help break this race? They're like, what? God damn, that was quite the leap. Yeah, that one wasn't necessarily intentional or anything, I don't know. HSW might be too powerful for this shit, I don't know. May just be, I don't not have any fucking clue. I don't know, I didn't overshoot this or anything, and like go on top of the pipe or fucking over HSW. We should, whoa. Oh yeah, I watched Gilly Master's video on fucking doing a fucking Kasaka on the boost. That shit was hilarious though. Fucking, they made a fucking goddamn Kasaka fly at the airport. They made it fucking fly with a bunch of boost pads and shit. Fucking shit was tight as fuck, bro. But actually, shit, I thought it was a fall or something. That's crazy. Was it just me, or am I actually kind of on a world record pace for once? I mean, shit, I'll say it and it won't happen. Oh, fuck, it overshot. Yeah. I mean, even without overshooting. Yeah. It's just that he's way too powerful for this course, apparently. Holy hell. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could have got a road record. I don't know, man. I just finished on over there with I mean, honestly, any of the road records are pretty much modded, I feel. Either modded or like very much next to impossible, but not modded, one of the two. Usually modded or something. Okay, now that was fun as hell. Besides for overshooting the pipe, I guess. That kinda sucked. STR would be even before STU. Yeah, STU definitely comes after STR alphabetically. Yeah, goddamn, that was a fun one though. Standard, I'll do the default one lap. Off-road, vans, off-road. Okay, so you can do off-road or vans on this one, apparently. Okay. Wonder how, like, vans would work exactly. Hyundai defaults to noon, it looks like, or something. Traffic off, one level it's on in default. Interesting. Not sure that probably matters for shit, obviously on a standard race, but it's still okay. Restricted off, restricted off, restricted off, restricted. Yes. Obviously, I'd rather have restricted than completely off, which are the only options, of course. Defaults to classic catch-up. Slipstream defaults to on. Dude, okay. I'll start a crew there. But yeah. I want to say this is the first, I want to say it's the first, like, thing I remember being focused on the Dune like this in the community series. I know Dune focused stuff is pretty popular when it comes to user created stuff. I mean, that's basically what the, like, community series is. It's a bunch of featured, like, user created jobs. So, I mean, I guess it's not too surprising that something like this eventually made it into your obviously. Yeah. Fun with a civil vehicle like this if you want to do the boost, and then it eventually slowly but surely gets where it needs to be. Okay, what now? I need to go the other way? Okay. That's kind of interesting, I guess. It's kind of interesting, I suppose. That shit has to be modded now. I don't know, that shit has to be modded, or like maybe people have other people join them to boost them and like push them or something. I don't know. Somehow or something. Oh, somehow or something. Yes, indeed. That was an interesting one. I didn't do that, like, turn and stuff. Sure. Alright, last but not least, on over to C. What do we do last? At least guaranteed one to go for here. Alright, never defaulting this. Number one defaulting this supercar, apparently. Okay. Standard, one lap at default. Supercar class. Defaults at high traffic and actually cannot be changed for some reason. Okay. Must be on stunt tracks though, so how much does that actually matter though? One levels defaults off here, it seems. Custom vehicles on. Defaults to classic slipstream, or not slipstream, but classic catch-up, yes. Slipstream defaults to on. That's how that one looks. Okay, I'll do a lap time focused one this time, so probably weapon is Ignis then. Goddamn, a lot of different, like, stock ones to choose from. If not somehow, like, all the different ones that are stock. No. If not somehow, all the different stock ones, yeah. But how is it with I with weapon as Ignis? Why does it go with I of Ignis instead of like W for weapons? Whatever, no. Whatever though. So, I mean, I could have saved myself a lot of time there, honestly, but whatever. But whatever, yes, indeed. Looks like it may very much be a couple-minute race or so, at least it's seeming like at this point. Okay. Okay. Some water there, okay. Oh shit, let's go. Oh shit. Thankfully I was able to stop that shit. Set my HSW going off on. Instead of my HSW going off on. Chill fucking relax. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not how I expected to almost go there anyways. Yoicks, indeed. Wow, wait a minute, okay, one that's the lightest tad smoother, as far as I know. As far as I know, yes. Whereas body, I swear. Whereas body, I swear, though, yes, indeed. Alright, being dental on that, but then getting put to a true stop at least, which is definitely nice. Definitely want to be super nice, yes indeed. Alright, just about there, some final fucking lead. Keynote wasn't really long, I'm just, I don't know, kind of crazy with my eyes as a bitch and entire body and everything. Guess I'll try one of these. But again, the matchmaking is garbage as fuck in this game, so I guarantee I'll be done after some races here. Yep, looks to be the same. And yeah, not that, we're in this. That's what I meant. Yep, just as inviting, it will always just be blocked somehow. Yeah, I told you didn't break the fucking matchmaking along this fucking time. Never fixed it, cockstar. Like the hell. I like to be able to play these things without going in public lobbies and shit. Like, actually. Actually, don't actually, yes, indeed. Yeah, if I missed one pop up, my bad, but I'm tired of shit, so that's unfortunate to be expected there. Unfortunately, it's gonna be longer than even last stream just because I'm so fucking tired at this point. Alright, yeah. If that was like only the third one that popped up, or if I missed one, or if I'm tired of the eyes and shit, whatever. As I expected, the game is gonna be a little bitch there, and it was. Yeah, it looks like I still gotta do the salvage yard robbery targets, go over those, and then talk about any remaining discounts. Which is kind of 2 to 3 discounts off the cover. I say that because one of them I use pretty actively, so like, honestly, I don't know if I'll go over that one much. Alright, honestly, there's not too much distance to go. I might as well just do Adventure Thruster here, because I'll do HSW time trial right now, because I kind of need to get back to the city for the salvage yard robbery. target things, of course. $4,400 okay. Okay, indeed. Hey, again, I'm doing the Turismo Classic, definitely. I swear that's what I did last time here. I'll check real quick, I guess.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Alright, yeah, Turismo Classic it is, yes. I believe it's just time trial number 2. I'm doing the Turismo Classic here. I'm pretty sure here. I kind of went a long way, I would say. I believe it's in here somewhere. Alright, yeah. First of the bar garages, yes, that's right. I'll just do the walk there. I'll just do the run for it. Not that. This one. I think fuck, I caught myself doing that before I actually did it in full. I would have stopped down and wait 2 minutes or some shit. Alright, 2-minute 53-second part time, okay. So I banked that shit, apparently, okay. Hey, again, I went over that strategy, by the way, that I did earlier. Okay, honestly, what the hell? How did I manage that? I mean, it's been a while, obviously, since this one, so, like, yeah, I kind of messed it up by accident, of course. Alright, yeah, that sucks. Having to spin out sometimes, it sucks. Oh my god, the wooden shit, whatever. Man, it's not evening over here already, like, in terms of the game here. Like, fuck, I'm not doing the stream till the evening, when I actually, you know. Alright, I need to retry that as well. Oh yeah, sorry, this one is a pop-up headlights. Kind of looks much more natural, but yeah, I kind of forget that Turismo Classic has those. Alright, I really need to do that better. That sucks, man. Like, I swear if I would do there usually, I'd be like, Okay. There's already another train there. What? It's kind of crazy. They just better go over here instead, man, I guess. Builders barely need space to work with the other one. I have no 100% clue there, to be fair, but whatever. Man, come on. Once this shit goes right, then I would expect to hopefully be able to do this shit, no problem. It's on my fucking tiredness of odds don't fuck me up or some shit. I guess I'll try it. Fucking, I don't know. Or not, because I hit the fucking... Oh, man. I don't remember it being like this forever vehicle. I don't know, maybe I did a brake at times and stuff to kind of keep it lined up. I don't know. I kind of forget. Yeah, like brake check or some shit. I don't remember. Or whatever the fuck saying all. I don't know. Shit. Must be making some shears up on the spot. Man, come on. I swear I feel I remember being able to do it there and shit before, but fuck ever, man. So I never remember having to go around like those logs and shit. I ever like hella overshoot thing or whatever. Okay, yeah, like this. That's what I was trying to get the whole time. That works. Now it better go good after so many attempts to just get it one time. Holy shit, that's crazy. I didn't crash into nothing there. That's insane. I thought for sure it was gonna hit something and it was gonna make me unhappy and annoyed and shit. Understandably fucking so. Oh my god, did I not do it right? Fuck, that's what I don't like about this one. It's really what I do not like about this fucking one. Ah, my god, okay, I'm redoing that. That's ridiculous. And... I did so good on that, too. And the game just snatched it from me, basically. Okay, that might work, Not as smooth as the other one, probably, for sure, but I'll try it. Fucking try it. Holy shit, I'm surprised I did that. Yeah. I swear, I've been to GPS around here, but it sucks though. And I felt like I had to stop a little bit there for that fucking car. The wrong spot at the wrong time and shit. Took like a whole fucking area there. Let's see. Yeah, default GPS works good. You just gotta know where to turn and shit there. Doesn't do the greatest job of leaving me there and shit, or like altogether for like anybody really, perhaps. So here, right? I always forget about that, man. I swear. I always forget about that shit because I have to go out quick as fuck on these, obviously. Just in case, honestly. Okay, this is actually not going that bad. Yet, at least. Wow. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. Wow. Alright, so that's a really good time right now. Smooth, but it's still not a really good time. But let's get out of more impressive time, please. Oh shit. Jesus Christ, I beat that shit by like almost 23 seconds of a part time. That's crazy. That is just fucking crazy. I could have probably done better too if it weren't for that one car in that one spot where I like nowhere else to fucking go to. I probably could have done even better if it weren't for that, especially, but whatever. Like, how kind of introduces you to the HSW and the Turismo, so I wouldn't necessarily doubt that's one of the easier vehicles to do shit with, in a sense, in these time trials, but still, yes, indeed. Alright, so yeah, I want to go over to the salvage yard next, so I can show the robbery targets now. Oh yeah, I never did the stash house. Yeah, okay, I'll do stash house. Honestly, I'll just accept the fact this one's gonna be over 4 hours long. I've just been so tired and like I've been up over 24 hours, so I guess it's fair. Like legit though, I wasn't like tired at all, no. But of course, every time I stream, someone finally get tired, which is weird. I just fuck all ever, I'm not tired. So when I do a live stream, of course I get tired, so... Yeah, I guess I'll do it in here, fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not, dude? Also, why did I even choose the Turismo Classic now that I think about it? Fucking... She only has 2 liveries on it, just like the fucking... She only has 2 fucking liveries on it, just like the fucking... Vivinite, yeah, the Vivinite. Vivinite had no fucking liveries unless you get the HSW version of her mansion, which is trash for a new vehicle. Every vehicle these days have liveries, but yeah, somehow the Vivinite only has 2 liveries, which is weird. But no, I don't care if a vehicle has liveries or not, so I don't really care too much on that. But I swear, Vivinite's like the only vehicle I can think of in like so long that's not had like more than the basic bare minimum amount of liveries, if you will, for the HSW. Like, oh yeah, I need a combination. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm tired and shit. I just want to get hell done with this shit. 24 1081. There. Alright, Acid Web. One of the latest businesses of the game. Definitely will gladly take that. Not really the latest one anymore, technically, with the salvage yard, though. So yeah, they did put that under the business section. Definitely, they did. Yeah, they did. Exactly. It's not the latest business anymore, so fucking Dax and bitch ass Hogan game and shit.
All cool? See you on the flip side.
Oh shit, what? Albany Cavalcade XL apparently is one of the robbery vehicles right now. Okay. Max sell value of $267,000. Salvage value $213,600. Grotti GT 500, which I believe is a Doomsday Heist vehicle. I think it's from Doomsday Heist. It's a sport classic, not one of the ones with the machine guns. I think it's just one of the civilian ones. But yeah, max sell value of $335,000 and salvage value of $268,000. And yeah, not that machine guns would matter. I don't think they have those auto-applied. Like, obviously, the bullets and glasses and, like, some of those older Minetech vehicles and stuff. And then the Professor Comet to Cabrio apparently are $392,000 for max sell value. And a $313,600 salvage value. Okay. Honestly, ever since the clean vehicle thing came out, I don't really care to like show what one of them is. I stopped really doing them consistently anymore. I'm in like 8 to 9 million or something at this point. Whatever, one like double money event can maybe do it for me at this point. Or something.
Or not. It's okay.
Something eventful could probably fucking do it for me really at this rate. Like 1.4 million, that could probably be doable in 2 times. So yeah, they seem to be like in 200, 300,000, I think. So yeah, probably.
You need something?
Alright, so... I'm not sure why they did a Comheads DiCaprio again already. But yeah, they did that clearly 2 weeks ago at least. Did they do one last week too? I forget. Honestly. But still, that's quite recent from the previous one, but okay. I don't know, I feel like they did that with the EVX before too, though. Where they had like one EVX and then they had another one like a couple or so weeks later. Kind of weird decision considering you have like so many vehicles to could choose from. But I still haven't done another claimable vehicle since the first one, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, it's like a one-time thing. Since people were like complaining about it, it's like it was a one-time thing. That took forever for them to do any of it. And now suddenly it's just a dead feature, it seems. Dang, and to be fair, it's like you can just claim a vehicle for like 10,000. It's for like 10,000. And like the first one's such a good vehicle here. Like, I think this Comheads DiCaprio is such good top speed, if I remember. I think it's a pretty good top speed vehicle, if I do recall right. If I do recall right, yes. I don't know what I was doing myself there, okay, whatever. I basically went over to EVX discount because it was a premium test ride, if I remember right, so yeah. I definitely swear I went over that one. Yeah, I did mention something about like the electric vehicle having the increased like armor because of that. So yeah, I definitely went over that. So Warstock has a couple, and then it's gonna be the Grangervert 600LX that was previewed earlier. Once again, another really good week for discounts, which is really good. These last couple of weeks have been pretty good for discounts for these weaponized vehicles and stuff. Which obviously is one of the most useful things in the game. Again, I kind of mentioned already that F-160 Raiji is actually on discount. Instead of like on a trade price, instead of $5,141,250, it's $3,598,875 jet right now. But yeah, it has VTOL capabilities, it has the front-mounted cannon. Yeah, obviously it's not that good explosive cannon that once was the thing, obviously, in the Hydra and Laser and Freemoon. You can still get those cannons, obviously, in like jobs. I think they fixed the exploit where you could actually bring it into Freemoon. I think they fixed that exploit. But yeah. I mean, even without that, it's a fucking stealth jet. So as long as you're like careful with it, like, it's not gonna die all that easy. Like, you probably have to, like, troll a whole lobby with it or some shit. Or, like, a good chunk of the lobby or something if you're careful enough or something. But Yeah, jet cannons are still good against like vehicles and shit. So like I think like products can get blown up pretty easy and stuff from that shit if I remember hearing correctly, whatever. So there's still some good power to those cannons, even if they're not the greatest. You just have to be more accurate with your cannons and stuff. I think it was mainly the splash damage that got nerfed on those before. But the guns is definitely pretty alright, I would say. Definitely easily. I would say it's probably a better cannon than the B11 Strike Force. I could be wrong about that though. Like post nerf and shit. I'm not 100%, but still. And then he has missiles, but there's missile cooldown. You can only do like 2 missiles at a time before you have to reload. And to be fair, every single fighter jet works that way with the like laser, the Hydra. So, what's to be expected? If it didn't have like missile cooldown, I would just be fucking insane. And like it's already good enough without that shit. Like after all these jets and shit get like unlimited missiles, so it's like a lot of the like proper cars only get a limited amount of missiles after all. And yeah, the VTOL is super seamless as well. People say the Hydra VTOL ain't all not seamless like at all, but like the VTOL on this shit's so fucking seamless. It's amazing. Easily one of the best grinding vehicles, easily one of the best grinding vehicles in the entire game ever since its release. And like a year's worth of content I think left to get to the discount here still. Yeah, that's not on discount right now. Glitched up. It's just glitched up at the moment. But it's on discount last event, so obviously it's not on discount. Yeah. Again, like I said, you can only own one of these. You can only own like one Chernobog. So yeah, they were actually expecting me to buy a fucking APC to get the shirt thing, whatever the hell. I was like, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. When the two cheapest options were knocked out just because I already bought the vehicles, I was like, hell no, I'm not getting that fucking shirt though. But yeah. Anyways, the last Warstock discount looks to be the ramp buggy here for the import and export DLC. On a trade price, it looks to be from 2,400,000 to 1,680,000. Okay. Now, I'm not exactly sure what it means when it says note the production model of the vehicle has reduced armor plating. It might mean that you could only back then ram into 30 vehicles without the vehicle getting destroyed. The description's a little outdated. I think with Arena War DLC, there's no cap anymore to like how many vehicles you can like ram without the vehicle like exploding or whatever. So yeah, there's no more cap on that, so it doesn't explode anymore when you like run over a certain amount of vehicles. Or at least like nowhere near the amount. Maybe your vehicle still gets a damage, just like an actual damage value, but like yeah, it's not anywhere near what it once was, at least. To make it consistent with the arena vehicles, I think they took the features out on that part to make them more competitive, with that or whatever. So yeah, it can be a super fun vehicle to drive around in free mode, given that you can just ram into infinite things, no problem, as the Arena War onward. It does get you access to a pretty exclusive VIP work, which only it can provide as well. I'll have to go outside of here, so show that off. Okay, now unfortunately this one is a little more restrictive, but yeah. You do unlock ramped up. You do get ramped up as a VIP work if you do buy the ramp buggy. However, though, it does unfortunately require associates in our organization, so if you are a solo player like myself, you're unlikely to be bothering with it that much. But it is not a bad VIP work. It's actually a pretty good one, I would say, in fact. But yeah, ramped up, you're supposed to ramp up like motorcycles. Yeah, you're supposed to ramp up a bunch of like motorcycles with the ramp buggy, but yeah, that was back in 2016. 2017, of course, the oppressor came out, the regular oppressor. So you don't even need to ramp up a motorcycle anymore. You can just use like oppressors now. You can use the regular oppressor from like mid 2017, summer 2017. Or you could even use the oppressor Mark II preferably, which is summer 2018, since it's a hover bike, so you don't have to like take anywhere near as much of a risk with those movements to not have to ramp up motorcycles anymore. So yeah, ramped up. So yes. Ramped up back in the day might have not been super good, but with the oppressors being a thing now, and even at Death Bike to an extent as well, with like winter 2018, they did like the Death Bike for the arena. That has the jump boost and stuff, so like even that to a slight extent could work too, without the need for ramping up the motorcycles as the game would want. So yeah, it's a pretty good vehicle. You get access to pretty exclusive VIP work that is pretty nice to do if you can do it with the required associates and stuff. I wish they would turn it to just solo, like to do some of the contact missions and stuff, since it's easily doable solo nowadays, but oh well. Oh well, it is what it is. Yeah, last but not least, a Gringer for 600 LX here. For the luxury sections or in San Andreas Autos here, whatever. I do believe this vehicle has a trade price on it, so we'll need to do a certain task to get the trade price. Same with the ramp buggy, if I didn't mention that one already, but I think I did for trade price wise. But yeah, the Raiju trade price, I believe, is tied to the... Yeah, Raiju trade price is tied to the fucking Operation Overfall missions, Project Overfall, Operation Overfall, whatever one it is, missions. I believe they're... What else right now? Oh yeah, I just wanted to explain the other trade prices, that's right. And then fucking... I don't think the EVX has a trade price, I'm pretty sure it did not. If I remember correctly, for sure. Then it would be the ramp buggy, obviously. Yeah, the ramp buggy trade price, you would have to do the special vehicle work mission, whatever, which requires like sourcing or like selling a certain amount of vehicles or something for the import-export business. That's how you get that trade price, and then last but not least for this one. I'm trying to remember if there was a trade price on this one or not, actually. I'm trying to fucking think, but I cannot really think of it for that. If there is a trade price, it's probably tied to the Dr. Dre mission strand or whatever, certainly, since it does feature there for the vehicle after all, but maybe Franklin was gangsta or whatever, and I didn't need to do that, whatever, I kind of forget. Yeah. But yeah. Classic Gringer for 600 LX. Very feature-rich vehicle here for sure. It's one of the OG, like, Monty-Tech vehicles, so it has access to, like, pretty much anything for the most part. Has access to the front-mounted machine guns, which is nice. Yeah. But being one of the older Monty-Tech vehicles to get access to the boards and glass, so like actually no, I didn't necessarily mention that for the EVX, because EVX wouldn't have had it like that. In particular, per se. But yeah. Has bullet resistant glass, has stock, it comes standard with it. Armor plating, of course. Not as good armor plating as the Bravado Buffalo EVX, unfortunately, no, just because it's not an electric car. If it were an electric car, then it would probably match the explosive resistance of the other boom, whatever. So not the best armor plating, but good enough. But yeah. Being one of the older Monty-Tech vehicles, it does have access to the front-mounted machine guns, which is nice. And it is an SUV, so it does have some really good height to it, too. Should have access to smoke lines, which is pretty standard on most of the Monty-Tech vehicles. Obviously, there are the exceptions nowadays that don't even get to smoke lines either. Oh, and yeah, I didn't really mention it with the EVX, but yeah. You have the missile lock-on jammer, remote control unit. I kind of forgot to mention those ones actually with the EVX, I think. Which is pretty much the one, like, a Monty-Tech feature that any of the vehicles have, I believe, where you get the choice of either of those. But yeah, on the Bravado Buffalo EVX, I think remote control unit's good since it's an electric car and doesn't make much noise because of that. This one, I would say the missile lock-on jammer for sure, since it's an SUV. It's a pretty wide SUV, probably not the speediest, so missile lock-on jammer I would say for this one. But you do get a use of the front-mounted machine guns if you do go to remote control unit, since the remote control unit can actually control the front-mounted machine guns on those like old contract deals on Monty-Tech vehicles. But yeah. Shit fits 8 players, which is fucking insane. That might be the most count for any Monty-Tech vehicle that can be. For like seating capacity, which is insane. But yeah, 8 players on a like missile lock-on jammer Gringer for 600 LX. That has to be insane as fuck. Holy fuck, man. Like, just imagine that shit, like, I'm not going to do that myself, but just imagine that shit, though. Fuck, though. I think that's the main strongest suit of it, for sure, is the seat capacity. Easily, that's the main huge thing about it. trying to think if there's anything else I can really think about mentioning about it. Not really necessarily, though. And yeah, if I didn't mention what missile lock-on jammer is, of course it prevents the homing missiles from locking on, which is super huge. Again, imagine that shit with 8 players in a single vehicle, and that's just insane. Alright, yeah, that was everything basically for the event here. Finally. Again, sorry this one's so long, but like, I was just so tired and shit. I think I've been up since like 1 in the morning at least or something, and it's like 11 now. Yikes. I've been up for like 34 hours or something, I don't know. I'm trying to think, man, like, shit, Is that right? But, like, on the first I was up on it, I was, like, up 1 AM on the first. I don't even feel like I got any true deep sleep on that shit either, so it could've been even longer or something. I don't know, man, but still. A second now, 11:49. Okay. Yeah, I think that's like 36 hours of hell. Shit. Alright, but yeah, I'll check my stream here one more time, make sure it's going fine enough here. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to be ending it here since I'm done now, basically. Nothing else to cover here, really. Or wait, I actually do. Like I said, there was still a little information drop. It wasn't too huge, but I could do that, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let me just do that. Fuck it. Since I'm so late with the stream anyways, I might just cover it again next stream too, if I feel like it. We enjoy all the benefits of GTA Plus membership. Yeah, they did a new Plus like article thing, kind of just hinting at upcoming contents or something. Kind of. I don't know, it's not the easiest thing to exactly explain. It's kind of weird that they did it this way. Yeah, GTA Plus, Newswire, GTA Online announcements, enjoy all the benefits of GTA Plus membership. Get up to an extra 5 million in GTA Online for this summer. And more to come. April 2nd, 2024. Ever since its introduction alongside GTA Online for PlayStation 5, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. /X, whatever, all. The GTA Plus membership has been the best way for everyone to get the most out of their GTA Online. The most out of their GTA Online experience on these platforms. Yeah, sure. Totally sure. I do not think so. I've been just fine and I didn't get 1 month, but okay. Rockstar, okay. GTA Plus features a continuous and varying collection of first-class benefits helpful to any player. From vehicle-related rewards like Marquee vehicles, discounts or special chameleon paint schemes to handy property add-ons, exclusive in-game outfits and liveries, an assortment of GTA money and RP bonuses, solid discounts, and so much more. GTA Plus members also get access to rotating assortment of classic Rockstar Games titles available on console and mobile, with the games included with GTA Plus library. We recently added Red Dead Redemption with access to Undead Nightmare to the stellar games included with GTA Plus library, and members can look forward to more Rockstar classics becoming available later this year. Including LA Noire and Bully. Okay, so LA Noire and Bully will be making their way over to the Plus subscription. Interesting. I always kind of wanted to, like, do a walkthrough of LA Noire, but, like, oh my god, though, like, seeing some traumatizing, like, games or anything, obviously, but, like, oh man, there's some, like, sexy shit in there, though, but, like, I think YouTube treats that shit like 18 plus, but, like, obviously games have, like, the M rating, so, like, I don't know, it's kind of a really huge gray area for that shit. But yeah, it's like, yes. But yes, dying ass DualSense controller. It's like a fucking, what's it fucking called? Stupid DualSense got me distracted there. But yeah, I want to do LA Noire, but, like, there's some really sexy moments in that shit, you know, like, yeah, obviously games have, like, the 17 plus rating for sure, obviously, but, like, I feel like YouTube treats it more like 18 plus thing and shit, so, like, whatever, I guess. so, like, whatever, I guess. I might be more likely to, unfortunately, do Bully first. I want Scholarship Edition on the PlayStation, though, that would be cool, but it's probably just going to be regular Bully and then Scholarship Edition for, like, whatever systems have which one. Kind of like how Red Dead Redemption, obviously, like I mentioned, has the 60 frames on the PlayStation 4 Pro and then the PlayStation 5. Whereas Xbox, I think, is just a 360 version backwards compatible, where, like, Undead Nightmare's, like, barely even functional, I believe. So, like, they very much are comfortable with having all kinds of differences like that. Or, like, honestly, it could maybe just be the mobile version of Bully, which I wouldn't really be too interested in that version in particular, but I do got the PC version, but, like, I don't think mine performs that good. I could always try. I could always try, yeah. Still want to do my, like, Red Dead Revolver walkthrough, though, to be fair. I might have to kind of want to do that now. But yes. GTA Plus membership also includes the Vinewood Club, a one-of-its-kind establishment with its own unique amenities. Enjoy a rotating selection of premium vehicles available at the Vinewood Car Club showroom by having them delivered to your location in free mode and purchasable at discounted rates. GTA Plus members also get 100 personal vehicle slots with the spacious vehicle storage provided at the Vinewood Club Garage in downtown Los Santos. And there will be much more to come from the Vinewood Club later this year, including the addition of a vehicle workshop at the Vinewood Club Garage and a new app for members, in-game phones, to facilitate even easier access to the club's special advantages. Wait, so there's actually going to be like another app added to this phone here, or like, what the fuck? Sounds like it. Definitely sounds like it from what I can tell. Have I ever even had more than like 9 apps on here at once, or like are they going to be replacing like something that's barely used, like SecureServe or something? SecureServe, people just do it for text, they don't necessarily have to do it for the app, I don't know, maybe. Okay. In addition, today we are excited to announce that from April through August, all GTA Plus members will receive an extra bonus of GTA Money 1 million every month delivered alongside their usual 500,000 GTA Money 500,000 upon going and deposited automatically into their Maze bank account. So what? Damn, instead of like 500,000, you get 1.5 million. Now that's the kind of amount that would actually make a subscription worthwhile. Shit, man, I don't know. I am still not really too interested personally, but like, shit, man, that's a good bit of money, man. Like for free money, that's a pretty good amount. Kind of, it's still be $6 obviously, but still. They might be trying to get my ass on board for a few months. Shit. That's one as long as I have without it, so I could still do that even still. Plus, look out for the opportunity to secure a new bonus supercar as part of your GTA Plus membership with this summer's big GTA Online update. So they've confirmed the summer GTA Online update. Everyone pretty much knew that was going to happen, obviously, let's be real, but I mean, they finally have the confirmation of it, and like, who knows, people might have thought different because of the 6 trailer or whatever. Good stuff indeed. Good stuff, yes indeed. Fucking road chill. Fucking relaxed, then. With all this to offer GTA Online players and more to come, get the latest details on everything GTA Plus has to offer at the official site. Okay. So yeah, that newswire just came out today on the 2nd. Literally like right before I streamed this. I wasn't even like expecting anything. But yeah, not really big enough to warrant a video for me, really. stuff that the, like, stuff about expanding on the membership, and then literally, like I mentioned, it was Supercar and like the summer update. That really wasn't enough to warrant a video, especially with no like image of said Supercar. If it was an image of said Supercar, maybe that would change things a little bit. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that would have changed things a little bit for me. But yes, right now, if I need that can be it for the stream, though, pretty much though. Yeah, stepping on it for sure, pretty much be it at this point. One more check on my live stream, make sure it's going fine. Alright, yeah. That's probably gonna be it for the stream. Next stream will be for Red Dead Online. I gotta do the Red Dead Online event, one thing that's coming up. I think it just came out today or something. Hope you enjoyed.